I give you two-piece free. I give sauce free. You pay for sauce over there. You don't see them do that. But a nigga will do that. In any and everything, there's always strife and contention with black people. It's no coming together and try to fix and unify. It's always, I want to be unique, I want to be different, I want to be separate, and you don't get no damn where. You don't get no damn where. That's why when it goes to the political level, y'all don't go no damn where. Because everybody got a different agenda. Everyone. One thing I can say about white people, even though they're Democrat or Republican, they got the same agenda. Make sure black people don't be better than them. Make sure that whatever president or senator or governor ever gets in the state, they don't pass laws to benefit black people. No. But you got black Republicans, they want to pass all these laws. Can't even come to the same agreement with black Democrats. When you see that all the time, I'll give you an example. Do you know that Obama and Hillary Clinton, they came up with the idea to build the wall and keep minorities out? And guess what Donald Trump did? Take that and run with it. But they're two different groups. Yeah. But they have the same agenda. Black people can't do that. You can't. That's why you destroy, man. Y'all destroy for a lack of knowledge. All right, bring that out.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 29, verse 4. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, unto all that are carried away captives, whom I have caused to be carried away from Jerusalem unto Babylon, build ye houses and dwell in them.
Hold that. So we got brothers that, I'm not going to say their name, because I want to say their name. Right? It's not really that deep to go into it, but it's something that I got to address. They will say, Shalom, they will say this, America is Babylon. But it says what? Build ye what?
Build ye houses.
Now I gotta ask you something. How can you build a house without land? That's a rhetorical question. The Bible says build ye houses. It's talking to the children of Israel in the land of Babylon who were taken out of Jerusalem. Is that not us? Is that not us? Aren't we the children of Israel? Didn't we get snatched from Jerusalem? Aren't we in Babylon today? But yet you got brothers that's supposedly in the same culture, that supposedly follow the same God, that's going to say what? That's wrong. That's wrong. What's wrong? Don't you believe America's Babylon? So why is it that in Babylon, the children of Israel did that? They built houses. How can you build a house without land? Right. So now that we building houses on land, like the Lord said, but you don't like that. Why? What should I do now, man? I'm gonna give you an example. Should let God be true and every man a liar. Brothers will say to death, Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, everything in that Bible I do. Well, let's see. Let's see everything in the Bible you do. Keep going.
And plant gardens and eat the fruit of them.
Nah, brother, see, you gotta understand, even if you, I seen brothers, the same brothers talking about don't get land. Talking about, everything in America is defiled. It says we're going to eat our defiled bread amongst the heathen, but yet we won't buy no land. Buying land is carnal. The only way, they'll come out in the midst. The only way, brother, the only way that we're going to have good food is if we grow our own food. How can you grow your own food with no land, brother? How can you how can you build your own house with no land? Right. How can you grow your own food with no land? But these same brothers will say, that's a GMO, you can't eat no GMO. That's against Genesis. We eat fruit with the seed. So guess what? We trying to make vineyards. But how we gonna make vineyards with no land? So now, what do I do, brother? Do I listen to Jeremiah 29? Or do I listen to some brothers that don't read the Bible? Right. Yeah. Do I listen to some brothers that don't read the Bible?
Hold on, let me think about it.
Jeremiah. See, this is where you go into brothers think they're smart, And I gotta ask you something. The brothers that are saying that, they got 100% truth.
Right. Nah.
How did you have 100% truth but don't know Jeremiah 29?
That was a miscalculation. You don't have.
Were they wrong? Were they deceived by an angel? Or maybe it escaped their mind. But they got 100% truth, brother. I gotta ask you something. All right, now we gonna hit it with 2, and it's gonna get harder now. It says, build ye houses. How you gonna build a house in no land?
Oh, go ahead, brother.
How you gonna build a house in no land? It says, build ye vineyards. How you gonna build vineyards with no land? Keep going.
It's the book of Jeremiah, chapter 29 and verse 4. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, unto all that are carried away captives, whom I have caused to be carried away from Jerusalem unto Babylon. Go on. Build ye houses and dwell in them, and plant gardens and eat the fruit of them. Take ye wives and beget sons and daughters.
And now it's saying, take ye wives and beget sons and daughters. But this same camp with 100% truth will be like, yo, you gotta understand, according to 1 Corinthians number 7, Paul said, don't get no wife, brother, that's carnal. Don't get no wife, brother. No, matter of fact, brother, any woman is not in the truth. No woman is in the truth, brother. Only men are in the truth.
Right.
Alright, so now, like, that's the funny thing. No woman is in the truth, but yet the woman needs the man to be in the truth, but you don't want to have a wife to bring the woman in the truth. But you got 100% truth. Yo, Elijah?
That's right.
Yo, Esau, run them pockets, man. They didn't give me my reparations. My reparations late, man. Run them pockets, man. Hey, Esau. Man, Elijah, our Elijah not tripping, but that Elijah tripping, man. He gotta run them pockets, man. He gotta run them pockets. Esau always talking about, you love me, man? Yeah, I love you, run them pockets. I love you, man. I'll show you some love. Give me everything in your pocket, man.
Right. Back to the lesson.
All right, keep going.
Verse 7. Verse 7. And you seek the peace of the city whither I have caused you to be carried away captives.
So it says, seek the peace of the city that I caused you to carry away captive, right? Now these are brothers that's talking about, number one, we're going to go back into that. They said that women can't be in the truth. No woman is in the truth. Don't make no sense. Yeah, I'll give you an example. Esther's not in the truth. Judith's not in the truth. Isaac's wife Rebecca not in the truth. Rachel, Leah, Bilhah, Zilpah not in the truth. Sarah not in the truth. Hold up. Mary, Christ's mom not in the truth. Hold up. A matter of fact, the woman that gave Christ, the anointed Christ, and gave her on the Passover with the alabaster box, not in the truth. But she get a memorial in the kingdom. But she not in the truth. But they got 100% truth. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe something wrong. I'm still trying to figure out. See, I'm going to be humble about it because I know that the Bible says that nobody got to 100%. And we're going to prove that. We're going to go over certain things. So it's certain things that they're saying, but it don't make sense. Like if you had 100% truth, brother, there's certain things you wouldn't just say, right? If you had 100% truth. Like saying the women are not in the truth. Like saying buying land is not right. Saying getting married to a woman having a wife in Babylon is wrong. You can't do it. All women are wicked. They're not in the truth. But yet they got to be in the truth. The only way they can be in truth is have a husband. But you don't want to marry them. Makes no sense. Just like the vaccine is going to destroy you, and you can't get in the kingdom of heaven if you have it. If you don't get a vaccine, you can't buy yourself. But yeah, I thought it was something else. I thought it was electronic. What is it? The FRID, DFIR. What is it? FDR what? What? The R what? Well, I don't know. They tell one moment it's a chip, and the next moment it's a vaccine.
Right.
So I'm just trying to figure out now, but they got 100% truth. They got, look, you can't look. I'm wrong though. They got 100% truth. I don't know what the hell I'm saying, right?
Right.
Well, where was you at? Finish that.
And pray unto the Lord for it. For in the peace thereof shall ye have peace.
In the peace of that land. Ooh. And the Lord said, seek peace in the city, and once you get a peace in the land, you're going to receive the peace. But yet, he's mocking a brother that got 100% truth. Now, we're just going to name it truth, right? 100% truth. Facts. Right? Brother Facts said that you can't go, 19 black families can't buy land so black people can seek peace. But Brother Facts, bring in the facts. Right? We're going to call him Brother Facts. Brother Facts got 100% truth, huh? Give me 1 Timothy 4 and 3. Give me 1 Timothy 4 and 3. And you get me 1 John 3 and 2. So we're going to do it like this, because I'll address it one time, and I'm going to say this. Nobody has 100% truth. Right. You can get mad saying, oh, well, you don't have 100% truth, so why should I listen to you? If you don't have 100% truth, why should I listen to you? You don't have 100% truth, so what does that mean? Why? I got 100% truth. What? Nobody in the Bible had 100% truth. The only one that knows everything and the all-knowing is who? The Most High. The Most High is the only person that knows everything and anything. What? Because when we're going to go into the Bible, right? You know, and we're going to see if anybody got 100% truth. They said they got 100% truth. Well, let's see. All right? The apostles were with Christ.
That's why the elder was saying H.O.I coming back in 2000, but he didn't.
Well, you know what, brother? Maybe we was wrong. In the year 2000, H.O.I did come, because that's why somehow they delivered. I don't know how. I guess maybe in the year 2000, H.O.I came and gave him 100% truth, brother. I don't know. I'll bring that out. No, bring out 1 Timothy 4.
The book of 1 Timothy chapter 4 verse 3. Forbidding to marry and commanding to abstain from meats which God hath created to be received with thanksgiving of them which believe and know the truth.
Now, here's a good example. Some camps, congregations, Israelites, individualites, they say that you can't marry. They created to marry. They say, oh, well, the 144, the elect, they're all virgins. So they tell you they forbid to marry. Some camps tell you that, look, you can't follow the Most High if you got a wife, because Paul said that the man that has a wife is concerned with his wife. What? So they tell you and forbid you to marry, right? But it is a new false doctrine. Same thing with, oh, you can't eat chicken. Oh, you can't eat chicken, just like it's talking about meats. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do this. Oh, you got to be vegan. That's the same thing with forbidden to marry. When the Lord told you in Jeremiah 23, he said, thus saith the Lord, he says, marry. Build a house, build vineyards. It says that, right?
No problem, brother.
Drop that. Give me 1 John 3 and 2.
The book of 1 John chapter 3 verse 2.
Beloved,
now are we the sons of God, and it doeth not yet appear what we shall be. But we know that when he shall appear, we shall be like him, for we shall see as he is.
so I gotta give you. So this is John. This is 1 John 3 and 2. These are the apostles that were with Christ, and why he say, I know what we're gonna be. This is how we're gonna be. We're gonna be just like this and do all that. Why did he say, I don't know where we're going to be, but we're going to be just like him? But y'all got 100% truth. So if you got 100% truth, tell me how we're going to be exactly everything and what we're going to look like exactly when the Lord come back. Tell me exactly what he's going to look like. You got 100% truth, man. Puerto Rican brother? You from the Bronx? Hey, give that brother a flyer. It's right here. Yeah, give him a flyer. Yeah, man, Puerto Ricans, they the real Israelites, man. They the tribe of Ephraim. Yeah, check us out, man. Check us out.
From the BX?
They from the Bronx. All right, brother, we gonna put you on game. We gonna put you on game. Yeah, we're gonna put you on game, brother. Check that flyer out and subscribe to our channel, man. All right, bring that out, all right.
2 Ezra chapter 4 verse 1.
And the angel that sent unto me, whose name was Uriel, gave me an answer. Verse 2, it said, Thy heart have gone too far in this world, and thinkest thou to comprehend the way of the Most High?
So an angel came to Ezra, and he was like, yo, you too deep in the world. You think you can understand the Most High? So this is Ezra. This is a prophet. Matter of fact, Ezra has deeper understanding of certain, instances and areas in Revelation and the coming of Christ than that you will see in Revelations in the book itself. He got more deeper understandings that go in depth with it. But yet, he didn't even know. So you got 100% truth? You got more truth than Ezra? You read Ezra, 2 Ezra chapter 15. That's deep. 2 Ezra chapter 13 to 15. You think you got more truth than that? You got 100% more truth than that? But it said, the angel Uriah, he said, yo, you think you can understand the Lord? You? But yet you think you understand the Lord. But yet y'all cover yourself in garment and sackcloth and say that y'all are humble. Humble starts in your mind and your heart. It's not what you wear.
Right.
Yo, you just like Jake. Y'all just like Jake in the world. Jake wear Gucci, Versace. He got all these good shoes, and the nigga broke. He broke, and he don't got money. Y'all broke and don't got the spirit.
You can't even pay his rent, man.
Yeah, can't even pay his rent, man. Them brothers are in spiritual debts. Spiritual debits. Keep going.
Verse 2, it said, Thy heart have gone too far in this world, and thinkest thou to comprehend the way of the Most High. Verse 3. Then said I, Ye, my Lord. And he answered me and said, I am sent to show thee three ways, and to send forth three similitudes before thee.
So he said, look, yeah, I'm sent to give you three things. Did he say 100% truth? Everything? I'm sent to give you, he said three things. I'm here to give you three things and three similitudes. He said, I'm going to give you everything you want. I'm going to give you 100%. God, good God. But these are the guys that you, anybody that go, if anybody falls for the most dumbest thing, oh, yo, you don't know what you're talking about. I got 100% truth. And you join him, you deserve that. You deserve that. You didn't even ask the dude. He didn't even show you. You just like, oh, I got 100% truth. You're like, yo, he's right. That's like somebody on the street talking about, yo, I know Kung Fu. And then he run down the block and get knocked out. But you was like, yo, he's right. Keep going.
Verse 4. Wherefore, if thou canst declare me one, I will show thee also the way that thou desirest to see, and I shall show thee from whence the wicked heart cometh.
So he's like, yo, if I can't even show you I'm supposed to show you three, but if I can't even show you one, I'm going to try to give you what you're seeking for.
Right.
Keep going.
Verse 5. And I said, Tell on my Lord. Then said he unto me, Go thy way, weigh me the weight of the fire.
He said, yo, okay, you want to know everything. You're gonna tell me and let me know something. All right, what about this? Weigh me the fire. I'm gonna ask you something. Can you weigh fire? How the hell do you weigh fire? Let's keep going.
Bring it on.
Then he said unto me, Go thy way, weigh me the weight of the fire, or measure me the blast of the wind.
Measure me the blast of the wind. Now this is way before we going deep in science, but these brothers must have 100% truth, so they know now. So maybe they know now. Maybe they know how to weigh fire. You got 100% truth, so tell me how much fire weigh. Keep going.
Or call me again the day that is past. Then answered I and said, What man is able to do that?
He said what?
What man is able to do that?
I want you to recall everything that happened yesterday. I want you to tell me what happened with this brother, what happened with that brother, what's going on with this brother, what's going on with me, what's going on with you, what's going on with the birds. You got 100% truth though. You know everything though. But Ezra said, what man can do that? Keep going.
Weigh me the fire. Then he answered and said, What man is able to do that thou shouldest ask such things of me? Verse 7.
He said, yo, why would you even ask me to do that? I can't do that. No man can do that. So now if an angel is able to do something and the angel don't even have 100% truth, and you're just a man. So how can you not be an angel? And the angels don't know everything. The angels just know what the Most High tell them. But yet, you're just a man. But you got 100% truth. What type of sense does that make? Keep going.
And he said unto me, If I should ask thee how great dwellings are in the midst of the sea, or how many springs are in the beginning of the deep, or how many springs are above the firmament, or which are the outgoings of paradise, verse 8.
Yo, can you tell, you got 100% truth. Can you tell me everything that's going on in the ocean? What's going on in the ocean? Matter of fact, where's Leviathan at in the ocean? You got 100% truth though, right? You know everything. You should be able to do that, easy. You got you missed the facts though, right? You can tell me where Leviathan at in the ocean. You can measure the sea in the sky. Go ahead.
They got so much facts, they the factory.
Yeah, they the factory. He missed the facts, he turned the factory. Yeah, you should know. But why don't you see that in their breakdowns though? Yeah, well, why don't they tell you how many stars are in the sky? Why don't you see that in the breakdown? But they got 100% truth though, brother. They got 100% truth. Why don't they tell you what the angels go and eat? Matter of fact, they got 100% truth. Why don't they tell you what the children of Israel were eating in the wilderness? Because one of the mysteries is, what is manna?
Right.
But what were they eating? What does manna mean? Are you taking a look at that, brother? Yeah, where you see yourself on that side? Well, I'm just saying as for example for me. Okay. Well, I'm gonna just use myself as an example, right? You see, me. That's me right there. Well, I am Judah. I am. See, Judah, Negro. Yeah. All right, thou sayest. All right, let's keep going. Right? Thou sayest. What verse you at, huh?
8.
All right, keep going.
Verse 8. Peradventure thou wouldest say unto me, I never went down into the deep, nor as yet into hell, neither did I ever climb up into heaven.
Yo, brothers are saying they got 100% truth. I gotta ask you something. Have them brothers been to hell like H.O.I? H.O.I got the keys to hell. Have he been to heaven? Have you been through the gates of heaven like H.O.I? How, I gotta ask you something. How is it H.O.I, he doesn't even know when he's coming back. H.O.I doesn't even have 100% truth, but you do. But you do, brother. I mean, if you got a 100% truth in your house, I don't even know he's coming back. I might as well follow you over here.
Right.
Bring it out, huh?
Keep going.
Verse 9. Nevertheless, now have I asked thee, but only if the fire and wind, and of the day whereof thou hast passed, and of things which thou canst not be separated, and yet canst thou give me no answer of them.
He said, what? You can't give what?
No answer of them.
But, oh, man. So that, I got to ask you something. So Ezra's, Uriah is telling Ezra, look, you can't give me no answer of them. So I got to, Ezra gave some of the deepest breakdowns of when Christ comes back. Ezra doesn't have 100% truth. Go ahead, huh?
Didn't Ezra rewrite the Torah?
Yeah.
They don't go to Ezra?
Wow.
Right. That's right.
Wow. Matter of fact, just like Ezra rewrote, I want to see one of them rewrite the Bible in the Paleo Hebrew. They got 100% truth though, brother. I want to see them rewrite the whole Bible in Paleo Hebrew. But they can't do that. They got foolishness going on, man. Keep going.
Verse 10. He said, moreover, unto me, thy own things, as such as are grown up with thee, canst thou not know.
Yeah, he said the people that you grew up with, you don't even know. You know how deep that is? You grow up with some people don't even know what the hell they doing. Your parents be raising you. I'm going to give you an example. Some brothers and sisters on the live right now, their parents don't even know they're in the truth. They probably don't even know they're in the truth. They probably don't even know where they at. So you don't even know things about certain people that you were grown up with. So how the hell you gonna have 100% truth, man? How you gonna know everything? That's prideful as hell, man. Keep going.
Verse 11. How should thy vessel then be able to comprehend the way of the highest, and the world being now outwardly corrupted, to understand the corruption that is evident in my sight?
Yo, look, I'm gonna give you an example. Any brother wanna fly? I'm gonna give you an example, right? These brothers that got 100% truth, they don't even understand the world carnally. They don't even understand what's going on right now. They can't truly even comprehend what's going on the earth, let alone understand what's going on with the Most High. They don't know what's going on in the universe, let alone what the Most High doing. But yet, how can you come with that strong? That's a strong statement. And only to come up, for you to come up with that statement that I got 100% truth, you got to have a strong delusion. For you to make that statement, you know everything, what you don't. You don't even know what's going on the earth. You don't even know what the top elected Esau is really doing. They doing some dirt. You don't even know what they doing. You don't know what they saying. But yet you want to know, you know the treasures of the highest, and Ezra didn't know. That don't make no sense, man. Give me 1 Corinthians 13 and 1. 1 Corinthians 13 and 1. It's so many things that we don't know, and it's fine. It's okay to be ignorant of certain things, man. It's good to be ignorant of evil. I don't want to know how to do evil. I only want to know how to do good. It's okay to be ignorant. I wish I was ignorant of seeing that. I wish I never saw that. There's certain things you don't need to know. I wish I never seen that. I wish I never known what I just saw right there. Right, that's unbelievable. But because we want to know everything, oh God, no father, that is off. What the hell? Most High in Christ. Hey, yo, Esau, you gonna get us flagged on the YouTube, man? Yo, Esau, put on some clothes. Yo, thank you for reminding me. We gonna get flagged on the YouTube, man. Yo, it's kids on the YouTube. We ain't trying to have the kids don't need to see that. But you know what, brothers, I'm gonna be honest. Them brothers know about that 100% truth. They know about that 100% truth right there. Them brothers know about, they know 100% about them Edomite women. Unbelievable. That is disgusting. You know how disgusting that is? We chilling, we talking about the word. Unbelievable. What you got? Yeah, give me that 1 Corinthians 13. What the hell? But you know, that's the most high being funny. It's certain things you want to be ignorant of. I want to see that. Give me another thing. Do you want to see, you got 100% truth. Do you really want to see what gay people are doing?
No.
You really want to see what gay people are doing? You want 100% of that truth? What truth are they talking about? Now, if they say they got 100% of the law, because the law is the truth, then everybody got that. You're not special, Negro. You're not special. Everyone has that. But you're talking about 100% truth. Y'all talking about some other truth, which I know y'all don't got.
What?
Right? Keep going. Bring it out, huh?
The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 13 verse 1. Though I speak with the tongues of men and of angels and have not charity, I have become as sounding brass or a tinkling cymbal.
Now, this is something that we're trying to change. This is why we're getting the land. You can come with the sounds of angels. You can come with the most deepest breakdowns. Yo, you a king, brother. When you come back, you gonna have these Edomite women in slavery. They're gonna be your concubines. You can come with all that, and if you don't have charity, you like a tinkling sound. You're a good little chunk. You're like a guitar. You're like a viola. You're like a clarinet. That's it. That's all you are. Because you don't have no charity. You got brothers that do that. They walk up to you. Y'all brother. The Most High gonna bless you, brother. I love you. Then when the brother's in trouble, you don't got that, you in trouble. The Most High judging you. You wicked. What? But you don't got that charity right there. See, a sister like that sister need a place to go to and help. You're not gonna walk up to her. You're not gonna conform her or change her with no speaking alone. She needs help. She needs charity.
Right.
And that word charity is love. That's what a lot of Israelites in the truth don't got. You're talking all that Yahweh Ba'Shem, Yahweh Shabrakatah stuff, but you don't even love or help or have charity towards your brother that's in your own body. Talking about, brother, you lost your house? Yo, you wicked. What you been doing, brother? I told you you're supposed to make 2 videos a week, brother. What you doing? You going, my bad, 3 videos. You're supposed to make 3 videos a week, brother. You going, the Most High judged you. Instead of being like, damn, brother, it's Babylon. Let me help you out. Damn, brother, it's the curses. Let me see how I'm going to help my brother. No, you did something wicked. You evil, the Lord judged you. But what if the Lord put that brother in a predicament to see if he was going to help him? What if the Lord put him in that predicament to see if he was going to love him and show love? You don't think about that. Because in the Bible, the apostles actually was like, yo, did this man sin? Did his parents sin? He was like, no, this man was born blind, so I can do this miracle. But yet y'all don't think like that. Y'all got 100% truth though. Right, keep going.
Verse 2. And though I have the gift of prophecy and understand all mysteries.
Yo, you got the gift of prophecy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give it to the brothers. Them brothers got the gift of prophecy. And them brothers know what they say, the deep dark sayings. The dark sayings of Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shah. They know that. They know the deep dark sayings of Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shah. They know the deep dark sayings, right? They know the prophecies. But what? Keep going.
And all knowledge, and though I have all faith, so that I could remove mountains.
And they got faith. Them brothers, Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shah. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die about this word. They got faith. They got prophecy. They got faith. And on top of that, what else it said? Prophecy, faith, and mysteries. They know the mysteries too. But what? Keep going.
And have not charity.
And have not what?
And have not charity.
And have not what?
And have not charity. I am nothing.
They're what?
I am nothing.
They're what?
I am nothing.
If you don't got all these deep, dark breakdowns, you got the mysteries, you know the prophecy, you got all the faith in the world. I got spiritual power right now, brother, but you don't got that charity. you are nothing. And a lot of y'all Israelites in the truth are nothing.
Charity doesn't mean going to the strip club and spending money on strippers. Right. That's not charity.
Yeah. Charity is not telling your elder, I got an Edomite whore, she can be your concubine. That's not charity. Charity is giving food and clothing our people, man, what they need. And that's what we're trying to do. Brothers and sisters that are in the faith, you know that it's going to be a financial collapse in Babylon. But yet you're not getting ready to give that charity to your own people. You are nothing, brother. You got, what was that? That was prophecy, that was mystery, and that was faith. So they missing charity. Well, brother, you got 75% truth, then. You got 75% truth. I'll give y'all that. You got 75, not 100. Maybe if y'all get that charity in there, y'all get 100, but y'all 75 right now. Right? Y'all better than 5%ers though. Y'all better than 5%ers, but you 75 right now, brother. Humble down. You don't have 100% truth.
Right.
Nobody has 100% truth. Stop being bold. You could put on sackcloth, which is not actual sackcloth, because if you don't own your own land and vineyard, you ain't killing no goat and putting the goat skin on. So that's not real sackcloth, brother. Cutting down your mama's dirty curtain and putting on your body is not sackcloth, brother. No, it's not.
Right.
All right. Keep going.
Verse 3. And though I bestow all my goods to feed the poor, and though I have given my body to be burned, and have not charity, it profiteth me nothing.
Now, it's another thing. You can give everybody everything. Just like some of these celebrities. Just like some of these, even Esau, they give everything. But they don't have charity, and that charity is love. You are nothing. And a lot of brothers think, oh, I rebuke you. That's love. But sometimes you got to really deal with a brother. You don't just rebuke a brother and don't break them down and don't build them up. Shalom. You don't just break a brother down and don't build them up. Charity is really that love. That love is actually loving your brother as yourself. If you want it, no, everybody wants a brother to correct them, but they want a brother to correct them nice, neat, and lovingly. They don't want no brother correcting them on some thug mentality. They love calling us thugs and fringes, but they're the most gangster brothers I know.
Right.
They not afraid of nobody. They talk about anybody, anybody wife, anybody kids. They'll tell people in their face they'll die. All that. They're the most gangster brothers I know. But we thugs and fringes. Keep going.
Verse 4. Charity suffereth long.
And see, charity suffers long. They don't suffer long with brothers. They don't be like, oh, I'm going to hit you up, brother, and see if you're going to change. No, brother, I'm going to show maybe they don't know. Nope, they make a quick rebuke video and laugh about you. They say, quick to say the Lord going to kill you. Keep going.
And is kind, charity envieth not.
Was that a kind video? And charity envieth not. A lot of these brothers are envious. They're envious. That's why I don't want you to bring them up to us no more. We're going to deal with it this one time. Don't bring it up to us no more. A lot of that is envy. They make a third, like they don't even make breakdown videos no more. Some brothers, not talking about Mr. Facts, but some brothers don't even make breakdown videos no more. I'm not going to say the name, but it's close to nope. It's close. Their name is close to nope. But they'll be quick to make all types of rebuke videos because it's envy. It's envy. That's what it is. It's not even love. It's not charity. It's envy. Brother, he will what? We get land, and then he makes a land fund. But where the money go? Where the money go? Where the money go? Yeah, bro. I don't know where the money went out. But look, he didn't have to go make no land like us. He didn't have to compete like that. He could have been like, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna make money to do something else. But he wanted land. But where the money go? But everybody's so fixated on us because of what? Envy. Charity doesn't envy, which means love. Keep going.
Charity vaunteth not itself. It is not puffed up.
Charity is not puffed up, and it doesn't always talk about itself. If you're a man with real love, the love of Yahweh, by Shem Yahweh, you're not going to run around talking about I got 100% truth. You're not going to puff yourself up and say, I'm the only one that know everything. Nobody knows anything. Follow us. Everybody else is wrong.
Salakia, you got to put the Ba'ashim Rakakadash in there.
Yeah, Rakakadash. See, brother, I messed up. See, they got the 100% truth, brother. I messed up, man. See, I'm honest. I don't got 100% truth. I forgot the Rakakadash. See, that's the truth, man, right there. I don't got 100% truth. They can record that all they want. Right, keep going.
Verse 5. To have not behaved itself unseemly.
It doesn't behave itself unseemly.
Right.
I'm not going to say any names, but who is known, what camps in Israel is known for being the most unruly and unseemly acting camps? Who? Who are they? You know who they are. You know who they are. You already know who they are. They're the most unruly and unseemly camps. Who are they? We know who they are. We know. Nobody or anywhere is known for anything close to pedophilia in Israel. Nobody is known for hating our women the most in Israel. Nobody known for causing the most strife in Israel. It says they act unseemly. They act unseemly though. Who's known for that? What camps and congregations is known for that? I don't gotta tell you. You can find out. Keep going.
Seeketh not her own, is not easily provoked. Thinketh no evil.
Thinketh no evil. Seeketh not their own. Some brothers are quick to think evil on you. Yo, Ak, you're gonna be destroyed. Yo, Ak, you a 2/3. Yo, Ak, you all up in Babylon, brother. You want to make the kingdom here in Babylon, brother. You all. They quick to speak evil. They quick to talk evil about people. That's why you don't bring them up. They're nobody. The Most High don't acknowledge that. The Most High acknowledges when you love and help your brother when nobody's trying to help you. That's what he loves. He acknowledges when you're trying to deal with a brother that's hard to talk to, and nobody want to deal with him, and you still show him love. He acknowledges that. He don't acknowledge that video crap. That's like diss tracks. Them brothers made that spiritually, them brothers make the most diss tracks out of Israel, but then they say music is carnal. They say that if you don't make music, if you make truth music, it's not truth music, it's wicked. It's off. Which makes no sense. Because if you read Psalms, what is Psalms, brother? Psalms is full of what? Music. Music. Yet music is off. That's but what irritates me is y'all keep bringing these brothers up, man.
Most of the songs begin with David. You got a question, bro?
Yes. Manatazak. Oh, you good, brother. Don't worry about it. But look, that's where Manatazak come from. Musician. That's what Psalms. David had the musicians in that. But truth music, brother. Truth music is often not of Yahweh by Hashem Yahweh Shai. Rakakadash. Not of it. But yet Psalms is full of what? Music. But they got 100% truth though. Gotta remember that. Gotta throw that in there, brother. Gotta throw that in there. 100% truth. They know that though. Unbelievable. Keep going.
Verse 6. Rejoiceth not in iniquity. Rejoiceth not in iniquity, but rejoiceth in the truth.
These brothers rejoice in a lot of iniquity. They do. They rejoice in a lot of iniquity. It's not a beautiful thing talking about, you could go around popping heathen women. That's whoremongering, unless you know that Toba. That's whoremongering. Some brothers might be like, oh, it's not, but you're not keeping that woman as a concubine righteously. You sleeping with her and pass her around. Our forefathers didn't pass women around. That's his servant. That's his concubine. That's all. It says if you done, you get the woman through warfare. You slept with her, you let her go free, you don't sell it to your brother. But yet you let her go and then other brothers sleep with her. That's off. That's rejoicing in iniquity, man. You rejoice in righteousness. It's a beautiful thing to get an Israelite wife. Whether they hard-headed or not. Brother, you hard-headed. My brother's hard to deal with. You think I love my brothers to death, but some brothers is hard-headed. I'm not gonna lie. They're hard to deal with. So you're gonna tell me the woman is of the man, and the man is hard-headed, and you mad that the woman's hard-headed? That's stupid.
Right.
That makes no sense. The woman learns and gets every trait she gets from the man. Pride, all that. You teach them that.
Right.
But it's a beautiful thing to get a wife that's an Israelite. Not only that, you're seeing two black women, seeing a black man and a black woman together, seeing a black family together. It's a beautiful thing. That actually shows righteousness. Black people look at that. They support that. They love that. They against all that swirling right now. Now, like I said earlier, two black women, that's off. It's a lock here for that. That's off. We don't do that up here. That's off. But having a black family, Hispanic family, Native American family come together with structure and with a purpose, that's a beautiful thing. Our people need that. But yet you want to go sleep with a harlot. Which is better? Dealing with your own women and building a family, or just sleeping with a harlot and not building no family, no structure, no legacy? Which is better? You don't rejoice in iniquity, man. That's why if you're not in the truth and you're not doing good and you don't have haters, something's not right. Something not right. Keep going.
Verse 8. Charity never faileth, but whether there be prophecies, and they shall fall.
Now sometimes, like the brother said, year 2000. I like to bring that up, but year 2000. Look, charity is not going to fail, but prophecy will. You get that all the time. The mark is coming. 2018. The mark is coming. 2016. Mark coming. 2015. So this year, that year, this year. The Christ coming back this year. Man, they made more false prophecies than a damn Christian pastor.
Right.
And if they focus on charity, they would do good. They would do better. Keep going.
Whether they be tongues, they shall cease. Whether there be knowledge, it shall vanish away.
Now, all that 100% truth, your knowledge gonna vanish away, brother. It's gonna vanish away. That 100% truth gonna go to, it's at 75 right now, brother. It's at 75 right now. But a couple more years, it's gonna be at 0. Because knowledge gonna vanish away. But charity is always gonna endure forever. Y'all always when you put your strength in knowledge, you're gonna get confounded. The wisdom of men. You gotta put your faith in the Most High. Because there's always something that Satan is gonna come with that you're gonna get hit, you're gonna get caught off guard with. You're gonna get caught off guard with, man. You know, it said Christ was tempted. That means Satan was tempting him. He got caught off guard when Satan said, oh, look, man, in Psalms, it said that if you jump, the angel's going to make sure you don't stumble your foot or toe. He said, nah, man, I can't tempt the Bible said, don't tempt the Lord God Most High.
Right.
But brothers, because they got 100% truth, they jump off that building and look stupid.
That's right.
They jump off that building and look crazy, man. Keep going.
Verse 9. For we know in part, and we prophesy in part.
It says what?
For we know in part, and we prophesy in part.
No, it said we know 100% truth.
For we know in part, and we prophesy in part.
Wait, so hold up. How can you build a whole congregation, say you got 100% truth, but Paul said he only know in part? What? But you got 100%. Hey, I got. What's the difference between a whole and a part of something? It's not 100%. If I give you a whole pie, is that the same of a piece of a pie? No. So I gotta ask you something. Why the hell they think they got 100% truth? But they got the facts though. They got the facts. They got the facts though. I gotta be wrong, brother, because they got 100% truth from the real elders of the children of Israel, the real apostles, brother. The real apostles. Shalom, man. What's going on? Got the brothers pulling up, man. Shalom. Yeah, we got the real apostles, man. They the real elders of Israel. Ask you a question, man. I'm pulling all these scriptures. These scriptures is hurting. These scriptures is hurting right now. They bleeding. They done. You gotta remember, the scripture is a two-edged sword. We all getting cut by this. This is not only humbling every camp or anybody listening to this word, but also me. I can't go and be like, I know everything. I don't. I know what the Most High revealed to me, and what He revealed to me will suffice.
Right.
Paul, that's the problem with Paul. Paul was like, yo, Lord, I got a thorn in my side. You get rid of this thorn, I can do anything. And the Lord said, what? Nope. Nope. My grace is sufficient to you. And the problem with brothers like that, they want to know everything. They want to be covetous of everything. Therefore, what? The Most High is not enough to them. That book, the Bible, what they get is not enough to them. They got to know more. They always hungering more than what the Most High gives them. That's why they always going what? Oh. Because they're not satisfied with the power of Yahweh Bahashem, Yahweh Shai, Rakah Kadash. All right, keep going.
Verse 10. But when that which is perfect is come, then that which is in part shall be done away.
Then that which is in what?
Which is in part shall be done away.
So when, I gotta ask you a question, when will Israel be perfect? When Christ come back, when we're in the kingdom. So it says when we're perfect, when that perfectness comes, that part will be done away. Right now, I'm gonna ask anybody, are we able in Babylon to keep 100% of the law? No, we're what? Under Judges 5 and 5 and 11, we're practicing the right. So we're doing that part. When you're rehearsing, when you're at a rehearsal, is it the whole play? No, it's a part of the play. So how can you say you got 100% truth, and the man who say he is the way and the truth ain't here yet? See, this is why I tell y'all, stop bringing these people up, man. Because if we really deal with them blow for blow, they're going to leave wounded.
Right.
They're going to leave wounded. They're not ready. Them brothers is not ready. It's a difference between the little part I got. They can have 100%, but the Lord can give me 10%, and that little part shall suffice to destroy them.
Right.
That's beautiful. The nations can have a full army, but if I just have a part of an army, and I got the Most High, it will suffice to overcome them.
Right.
That's what was going in Maccabees. Judas didn't have a full army. He had a band. You know what a band is? A band is not even a full army, man. It's not even a host. A host is an army. He had a band. And put the heathens to his heel, and it sufficed. A band is a less than 1,000. Beautiful. And a host is what? 10,000. He didn't even have a whole host. He had a band. And that's a vice in Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai. That's a vice. Gideon, he was like, yo, why you bring this whole army? And he was like, look, this is how we're going to do this. The men that go to the water and they drink without lapping with their hands, they can't go to war. How many people would Gideon brought to war?
300.
300.
The real 300.
The real 300.
What?
He brought 300 to fight Delilah.
300.
300. Brothers like that would be like, this not 100% of an army, Ark.
Yeah,
This not 100% army, Ark. We don't have 100% armor, brother. I don't have 100% of a sword, brother. And yeah, it's not 100% steel, Ark. Yeah, man, you got stuff like that.
Right.
That's what it talks about your weapons of warfare is not carnal, man. Because you don't put your faith in it, man. Because you're not going to have everything right together. The Most High is going to be the rest of the increase.
Right.
The Most High, you build and I shall increase. But they don't think like that. They think they already got everything. I'm humble. I got a part of the knowledge, and whatever I learn, the Most High increased me.
Right.
That's why some brothers are always striving and they're ever learning. They can't come to that knowledge, man, of the truth. The truth hurt. You're not going to know everything. It says that what? It's a diverse of operations. Everybody got a different operation. I'm not going to know how to speak in tongues like that. But that's another brother's lot. We're not going to get 100% of the Rakakadash either. Everybody got a part. When you deal with Moses, Moses had to give his spirit. He had to give his spirit onto the Levites so they could have a part of knowledge and wisdom and prophecy. They didn't have 100%. Moses had to give the increase to them. And Moses didn't know everything either. That's the humbleness and meekness of the Most High, man. You got to be humble. Humble starts here in the mind. Now, your surroundings can help you be humble. Yes, it can. But it really starts here. That humbleness is something that can't be taught. It's something the Most High adds onto you. It's a blessing. It's a hard thing to know that you can get at a brother, you can punish a brother, and you grit your teeth and be like, it's all right, I'm gonna let it go. That takes strength. That takes real strength. A brother smack you in your face, you're like, damn, I can knock this dude out. I can knock him out, man. I'm a boxer. I'm 10-0. He don't know. But you turn your other cheek and be like, it's all right. That's strength, man. That takes strength. But those brothers don't got that strength. They don't. They don't have control over their spirit. Every little thing that they don't like, they gotta let everyone know. They gotta let this person know. You gotta let this guy know. You gotta let this person know. You gotta speak on. That's because that's not showing discipline. As a soldier, like brothers talk about spiritual power and being a soldier of Christ and having discipline. The Most High is not gonna give you power, especially not spiritual power, if you don't got discipline like that. The Most High gave David spiritual power because he had discipline. He had power to kill Saul over and over and over, but he didn't do it. That's why they love watching all this spiritual power stuff and Marvel heroes and comic books. But what's the main hero code? With much power comes much what? Responsibility. The brothers want power, but not what? Responsibility or accountability. You gotta have that. That's something that they don't know. They don't know that yet. That takes strength, power, discipline. How can you be a soldier on the front lines? The mighty men, the strongest soldier was on the front lines, and when you fighting somebody, they saying all types of crazy stuff. They say everything. I'm gonna kill you. Once I kill you, I'm gonna do this to your wife and kids because they unprotected. Once I kill you, I'm gonna take this. Once I kill you, I'm gonna kill your brother. And brothers like that, they mad because you buy land. What you think they're gonna do when they hear that?
Right.
What you think they're gonna do when they hear that? They have no discipline. They don't have the spirit of Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shai. Because every other day, the Pharisees was like, yo Christ, you going off. We about to kill you. You broke a law. It's like, y'all, here we go again. Here we go again with this. Did Christ get mad and was like, oh, I'm going to use my spiritual power to kill the Pharisees. They all. He didn't do that. He had that power, but he didn't do it. He had discipline. These are the things that we missing. We missing that love. Love comes in discipline as well. That's love. One part of love is having discipline. Your elder is an old man. This man is 80 years old, and he rebuking the hell out of you. You can knock him out. But because of love, you got that discipline. It's like, you know what, elder, you right. I'm going to take that on the chin. You right. You could be like one of the young jakes and be like, you ain't my daddy. You ain't my mama. But you humble. You strong in the spirit. You got that love, charity, and discipline. You're like, you know, elder, right now I might not understand what you're saying, but I'm going to take that rebuke. I should have listened. I should have listened. That's real power right there. It sounds funny, it sounds cliche, but that's real power right there. I give one of these, I give a Jake in the street Superman power, it's over.
Right.
It's over. He robbing the damn bank. He's stealing your baby mama. He killing his girlfriend because she put him on child support. Nobody can do nothing because he don't got that discipline. How's the Lord gonna give you power without discipline? Because even with what? They love all that Spider-Man, and we're gonna be like Wolverine. I get shot and I won't be wounded. And I'm gonna be like Superman, and I can lift this mountain. I'm gonna be like Kal-El, all-powerful brother in the Hebrew. But you don't got the discipline of Superman. Superman wouldn't kill nobody, but he could kill everybody. Matter of fact, Batman wouldn't even kill no. He wouldn't kill nobody. He was just a man. He had power. He was rich. He didn't have superpower, but he had power because money is a defense. You're a billionaire. You could have all and anything you want. You could be doing all this wickedness, man. You can find the people that killed your parents and kill him, but you won't do that. That takes what? Discipline, love, power. But they got 100% truth in the Lord dealing with them. Can't take these brothers serious. What precept you got, huh? All right, bring it out, huh?
The book of Leviticus, chapter 19, verse 16. Thou shalt not go up and down as a talebearer among thy people.
Right.
Neither shalt thou stand against the blood of thy neighbor. I am the Lord.
He is the Lord. Now, when it's talking about standing against the blood of your neighbor is off, and you protect him. Can't do that. But you can't go up and be in the talebearer. I'm going to give you an example. The Lord dealing with you. He gave you spiritual power and knowledge of everything, but you got a talebearer spirit. Yo, what if you run around and you tell Esau, you let Esau know how to leave and conquer the universe? You mess up and you like, the Lord give you all that wisdom and power, and you're a talebearer. Yo, the Lord told me that this and that, and you can conquer the universe. And Esau hear it. Because you don't got no discipline.
Right.
Now Esau is running rampant. He done break the damn firmament, and he over here dealing with an alien on Mars. He got the damn alien on Mars twerking because you did not hold your damn mouth shut. That comes with discipline, man. Just like when I brought up Uriel, the angel. The angel said, look, Ezra, I can't tell you that. Ezra, you don't need to know everything. I'm very sure maybe that angel did know, but he wasn't going to tell Ezra. You don't got the discipline for the Most High to trust you with that. That's the problem with Israel. They want power, but they don't want that discipline and order that comes with it. All right, bring your precept on that.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 25, verse 28. He that hath no rule over his own spirit is like a city that is broken down and without walls.
That's like a city that's broken down without walls. One thing I love about other brothers, even though they might have the same doctrine as other camps, they don't get upset about it. Okay, we don't believe that the mark of the beast is a physical chip. Does that mean you have to go on a long rant over and over and over and over and take away from the truth and go on about it? No, man. Let it go. Hey, you don't do that to Jake. Yo, Jake, you an Israelite. No, I'm not an Israelite. I'm an Asiatic black man. All right, brother, that's it. Goodbye. You don't want to accept it. That's fine. That's how you handle it. The Lord said, warn them and then shake the dust off your feet. They don't get it. The Bible says that sometimes more is revealed unto man than more is revealed unto you than the man. That's in the Apocrypha. You could have been like, well, maybe the Lord ain't revealed it to that brother. Maybe later. But you don't have that humble meekness and discipline. It irks you and hurts you when you're not getting that attention. And sometimes it's because, I don't know what it is. It might be envy. It might be because they really love brothers and they just want them, they passionate about it. I don't know. But that shows the discipline that they don't have. Like when I watched the beginning of the video, he said, I was in a group chat. All the brothers said, we're not going to talk about this topic. What did he do? He made a whole video about it. But you in a whole congregation said, we're not going to address this topic, brother. And he addressed the topic. You know how foolish that is? You know how crazy that he can't rule his own spirit? Brothers like that, you can't even have them lead you. You are, like, for example, he's the leader over you. You do something he doesn't like. He has power to punish you. He can't rule his spirit. Man will mess your life up. Mess your truth experience up. You want a man like that over you? But he got 100% truth though. It's a lot of things that we got in Israel that we got to fix, man. Give me 1 Corinthians 3:19. Give me 1 Corinthians. Where are you at? No, you was at 13. Were you at 13? Yeah, give me 1 Corinthians 1 and 22. And give me 1 Corinthians 4 and 10. Right. When you understand, this is why I know brothers is passionate about H.O.I. I love H.O.I. H.O.I. to the chariots fly. H.O.I. to I die, whether I'm in the camp or not. That's fine. But you don't have to defend Zabak. You don't have to defend Zabak. Yeah, look, you don't even have to. Sometimes it's upsetting to me because you defending Zabak more than Yahushua sometimes. Zabak can defend himself. If Zabak doesn't want to address it, don't address it. Let it go. Leave it alone. If Chief Alazar Ben Lawyer don't want to address it, don't address it. Leave it alone. If Nathaniel from IUIC don't want to address it, they don't even address that stuff. They don't. At all. We need to be like that. People don't even make videos about them no more. They don't do that because, wait, don't get views. No one cares. No one cares. I don't see people making any videos on Farrakhan no more. No one cares. No one cares. They're a nation now. They're a nation of Islam. You're a camp. You're a small. You're not even really a congregation yet. You're not even a church. Our forefathers, the 12 apostles, had churches. You ain't even got a church yet, man. You ain't got a synagogue to bring people in. You worry about what this. These people are a nation of Islam. They all over the earth. Farrakhan not worried about what you saying. Zabak, and it's not no hate. Zabak don't hate y'all, but Zabak not worried about what y'all saying.
Right.
He not worried about. It's funny to him. Y'all look stupid.
Yeah.
It looks dumb, man. It's upsetting. Everybody is looking at you, rebuking. Everybody think it's a show to them. It's like Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Bring it out,
It's like your doctrine is your housewife. Yo, you talk to my housewife. You talk to my wife, bro. Yo, my wife better than your wife. Yo, what you said something about my wife, man? My wife is 100%. You don't have to do all that, man. Let it go. That stuff takes away from the word. It takes away from the truth, and it looks stupid, man. And it's very unprofessional. When you're a soldier of Christ, when you're a soldier, you're professional. You're professional, man. And there's a lot of unprofessionalism in Israel. That's what I'm trying to escape from. That's what H.O.I. is trying to escape from. That's what all of Israel is trying to escape from. You can't be a nation without what? Professionalism. You can't.
Yeah.
The apostles, matter of fact, the prophets were professional, man. When Elijah was on the scene, Elijah was professional about it. He didn't debate them or nothing. Elijah said, yo, what's up, man? Your God? All right, let's have a challenge. Let's write on this challenge right here, this certificate. If my God beats your God, I get to have your life. He didn't say, oh, your God is not better, you're better than my God. Oh, what? I got 100% God, you got 2% God. He said, all right, let's see the proof in the pudding. And Elijah won. Elijah didn't go and make 1,000 breakdowns on Baal and why he was off. He didn't do that, man. That stuff, it gets irritating because It gets irritating because I see a lot of potential in those brothers. Those are some real smart brothers, man. Those brothers got real potential and they wasting it because of unprofessionalism. Y'all got a lot of potential, man. Y'all got so much potential. Y'all could probably be like IUIC, but because your unprofessionalism, because all that vanity, because the jealousy, y'all are not exalted by Yahweh, Bashim, Yahweh, Shah, Rakash, Kodash. But if you have professionalism, you will go somewhere, man. And it's upset. It hurts me. It hurts me because I want all Israel to win. But I know y'all not going to listen. Y'all know what it is. Right, keep going.
The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 1 verse 22. For the Jews require a sign.
They what?
Require a sign.
They what?
Require a sign.
Israel require a sign, man. No charity. You ain't got no charity, that's not a sign. Look at that. Unbelievable. And you know what? I can agree, that is a nigga woman right there. That brother's got one thing right. That's 100% nigga woman. Out the damn window. But it hurts me because I know y'all can do better. Israel is sad, but the truth is our people require a sign. They require that. They need charity. They need to see, oh, they got women and men and that's doing something right out here. They need to see that. Or I need to see brothers out there teaching so I can do it. They need a sign. They need a shepherd. Even when it comes to breaking down prophecy, brothers learn that because somebody do it. They need a sign. You can't. What are you going to do, man? You trying to build a nation or you trying to sit at your mama's couch for the rest of your life, bro? Our people need help. You can't help somebody on your mama's couch, man. Your mama's sick of you. Your mama a Jehovah's Witness. She don't want you on her couch talking about your Bashim Yahushua, making breakdowns, man. It's time to go do something for your nation. Christ left his family at what? 14, 13? 12. He left his family at 12.
At 12, he left his family to go study in Egypt.
Yeah, man. Christ left his family at 12 to do something for the nation. You at your mama couch making breakdowns. The Lord upset with y'all, man. And you know, if the Lord is not upset with that, I'm upset with that.
Right.
Because I know y'all brothers got way better potential than that, man. Keep going.
And the Greeks seek after wisdom.
Brothers seek after wisdom. Yeah, they do. And sometimes wisdom comes in more than a form of just saying something out of the Bible, but practicing it. You gotta practice it, man. Are y'all brothers holding Passover with the women and the children there? To show them how to hold a Passover. To show them how the young men and women, how to help out to make sure the Passover work. To rehearse the righteous acts. Are y'all doing that, man? Are y'all showing these young women in y'all, if y'all got women in y'all camp, because I hope no woman is in y'all camp. Y'all some crazy brothers, man. But are y'all showing these women how to be wives? Are y'all showing these brothers how to be husbands? Are y'all showing these brothers and sisters how to be mothers and fathers, man? They need to see that. They need that knowledge. They need that understanding. Keep going.
Verse 23. But we reach Christ. But we preach Christ crucified unto the Jews a stumbling block.
We preach Christ crucified unto Israel as a stumbling block. We look crazy to them, man. They stumbled, they confounded. Keep going.
And unto the Greeks foolishness.
Unto the Greeks foolishness. Because what? We get in land and they're like, yo, bro, brother, it's not right. Did you know what happened to Tulsa, Oklahoma, and this year, this date? They destroyed it. They destroyed it. They blew it up. 1920. They destroyed it. The Most High Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah Kakadash. Now dealing with that, brother. That land gonna be destroyed. Okay, brother. Look, but we showing y'all, and it's gonna be destroyed. Fine. Yeah. Everything in Babylon's gonna be destroyed. Yes, brother. So guess what? Throw off your damn clothes and run around naked because that's gonna be destroyed too, Negro.
it's gonna be destroyed. Sell your house, it's gonna be destroyed. Sell your car, quit your job gonna be destroyed. Your kids might be destroyed. Get rid of your kids because they might be destroyed. They might not make it. Matter of fact, you might not make it. Destroy yourself, God. Give up on yourself.
Stop paying your car note. It's gonna be destroyed anyway.
Yeah. What you paying taxes for, bro? It's gonna be destroyed, huh? Why you need a license, brother? It's gonna be destroyed, huh? Yo, why you need a dog, bro? What you get a cat for, bro? It's gonna be destroyed, huh? Come on, man. Come on, bro. The Most High deals with duality. It says, like, the Bible will say, don't answer a fool according to his folly. Then it'll say, answer a fool according to his folly.
Right.
That's why the Bible says there's a time and place for everything. It's a time to build land, brother. That's what it is. It's that time. If you don't see it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You just don't see it. It's time to have wives and children to build, to prepare. Like, to me, in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, damn, we about to get out of Babylon and we going to be in the nation. We should practice being in the nation. No, brother, you making your kingdom here. No, you can't do that because you making your kingdom Babylon. You trying to act like you in the kingdom. But isn't that the whole point? To practice the righteous acts in captivity? Isn't that the whole point, man?
No!
So, we supposed to, you know better than the brothers talking about the commandments is done away with. You know better because now we don't even have to do nothing no more. Everything's destroyed. Yo, don't get a wife, she gonna be destroyed. Don't you remember Lot? Yo, don't do this. I'm gonna say this for brothers and sisters that are new. If you have a dream, if you have an aspiration in the truth, follow it.
Right.
Because the Most High said, man's going is off the way of the Lord. Don't let some knucklehead Negro sitting on his damn mama couch cut his mama curtain off and she's pissed off about it and put fingers on it and go to camp and talk about how about you, Don't let no Negro do that to you because his mind is small, man. Our forefathers didn't have a small mind. I'm gonna give you an example. If your mind was so limited, how could you have the faith to move a mountain? You don't got faith to build land. How you gonna have faith and precognition to move a mountain? You're not, man. You're gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna wait till the Lord come, then I get spiritual power. That's what a lot of brothers do. Instead of trying to practice it now. Trying to practice it now, man. Trying to practice the righteous acts now. Y'all don't do that, man. What if the apostles was like, yo, man, I don't got the Holy Spirit. I can't do that right now. What I'm going to do is wait till Christ come back. It wouldn't be no book of Acts. Matter of fact, the book of Acts is the only book that didn't have an ending. The book of Acts is the only book that doesn't have an ending. Right, keep going.
I got you.
Verse 24.
For unto them which are called both Jews and Greeks, Christ the power of God and the wisdom of God.
Yo, we got the power and the wisdom. You ain't got 100% truth, but then you not practicing that power. You know how gangster that is to go in a white man's land and get some, the white man's community, plot some land and he can't do a damn thing about it. You know how pissed off you gonna be on the Feast of Trumpets? We blowing trumpets all damn day. What the hell you gonna do? That's the most powerful gangster thing ever, man. The white man is like, yo, what the hell is that? That's a horn? What the hell is this?
Right.
But you don't want to practice that because what? Yo, why do I have to buy a horn? It's going to be destroyed, It's going to be destroyed in Babylon, Yo, why do I got to have fringes, It's going to be destroyed, It's going to be destroyed, man. Yo, take that mitre off your head, It's going to be destroyed, man. Why you got them armbands, It's going to be destroyed, Why you got these signs, man? It's going to be destroyed, Come on, man. But you know what that is? That's gainsaying. That's gainsaying, actually.
Right.
That's gainsaying. That's upsetting to say, but that's gainsaying. That's why I say don't
After this, don't respond to him because it's gang saying now. Because everything, I'll be like, yo, bro, we can do anything in H.O.I. That's a lie. We in captivity. That's what they gonna say. It's gang saying now.
Philippians go right out the window.
Yeah, let's go straight out the window. Yo, I'll be in captivity. You can't do everything. They one of the main camps. Put your spiritual power. Yo, I can have spiritual power right now. Yo, I can't have spiritual power right now. Yo, H.O.I. not here. Everything we say, yo, you know what? I'm gonna get a wife and have kids and try to build a nice family and build a legacy. You can't do that. You're in captivity. You might be a martyr. It's like it's gonna be just game saying where it's like tit for tat. Like what I was telling the brother earlier, it's like kindergarten stuff. You're ugly. You're ugly too. You're uglier than me. No, you the ugliest in the classroom. You the ugliest in the whole school. That's what it's like. It's like stupid kids, man. And it's irritating to me. Like these are grown men. These are men. And our women need men like that to defend them. And all they can be like, you can't get no land, bro. You can't defend. The people are getting land. You know how deep that is? This is why nobody like us, man. Because stupid idiots like that. And you know what we're gonna try to do? Most of our will, if we get the land and we run into those 19 families, we convert all of them. We convert that whole family. We talk to them, yo, this is how you keep the land according to the Bible. Oh, really? This is how you do that? And you convert the whole family. Paul said, I become all things unto man. But because you're so small-minded, you won't do nothing. Yo, you're gonna walk up, don't get this land because the Lord gonna destroy it. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on. At the end of the day, like, what can we do? Living with same brothers will have you do nothing. They'll be talking about, look, yo, King David. I want to be like King David, man. King David was real spiritual. Then you learn, let's say you want to learn martial arts. They're going to be like, yo, these brothers carnal, they learning karate. Then you pull on the scriptures and songs. Yeah, why you learning karate, You still in captivity, Esau got a gun, why you learning karate? Yo, why you breaking bricks while Esau got a gun? Oh, well, brother, I'll get a gun. Yo, why you getting a gun? That's why our weapons of warfare not carnal, It's gonna be destroyed. Damn, like, what do I do? Like, what do I do, man? Like, watch this. Now they done beat you down, and you like, well, damn, I don't want to do nothing no more. Then they come back, yo, why you not doing that? You being a slothful servant, man. You can't win with these idiots, man. You can't win with them. That's why don't bring them up no more. That's it. Don't bring them up no more. Let them brothers rant. Let them do what they're gonna do. Let them, let them do that. Let them go. Alright, we don't talk about them no more, man. After this, Israel, I know y'all upset. I know y'all want to defend H.O.I. I know y'all want to defend all the camps that they talk bad about. Let them rock, man. Because I'm gonna put it like this. The Most High anointed them brothers to do that stupid stuff. The Most High anointed them brothers to be a scoffer. The Most High anointed them brothers to be, He gave them brothers that spirit. You can't take that off them. The Bible says, can you make something that's crooked straight? You can. So why are you going to go to these brothers and be like, yo, I don't think that building land, getting land and building stuff is wrong, and they don't see eye to eye. They crooked. Why are you going to make them straight? Why are you going to make them straight? You can't. It's up to the Most High to change them. That's why don't bring them up no more. But this is a righteous rebuke. Because it's irritating. It's stupid, man. Right. Keep going.
Verse 26. Because the foolishness of God is wiser than men, and the weakness of God is stronger than men.
Right. See, the foolishness of God, now, the Most High said in Jeremiah 29:4, get ye, buy houses. Build houses. Make vineyards. It says marry women and have families. In America, I'm not gonna lie, that's foolish. There's so many things that could go wrong. But if you have the Most High with you, it's gonna work and flourish, man. it's gonna work and flourish and prosper. Am I gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna be smart and not have a wife and I have to deal with child support? I'm gonna be smart and not get land and not get it taken away. I'm gonna be smart and do this. Instead, I'm being foolish for the Lord and be like, I'm gonna do this, and if it get took away, then damn it, I'm gonna take that brunt from the Most High. Because the Lord said, everything you lose, He's gonna increase you 100-fold. Keep going.
Verse 27. Slacking. Verse 26. For ye see your calling, brethren.
Now it says what? We what?
For ye see your calling.
What?
For ye see your calling.
We see our calling. Our calling is getting land and building on it. You brothers can get mad. You can say everything you want. I'm just letting you know that's the calling we got. That's what the Most High put on our heart. You can't say nothing. You can gainsay. You can make 100 breakdown videos. At the end of the day, we still gonna do it.
Right.
Because that's our calling.
Right.
If a brother want to get a wife and raise a family, you can gainsay, get mad, pull scriptures all you want, get jealous, and guess what? He's still gonna go towards that calling. There's nothing that you can do. Nothing. Nothing, man. So you're wasting your breath, man. Say H.O.I by Shimmy H.O.I somewhere else, bro. Say Shalak Rayam somewhere else, bro. Sing curses somewhere else, man. Because it's not working over here, bro. Keep going.
Brethren, how then not many wise men after the flesh, not many mighty, not many noble are called? Verse 27. But God hath chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise.
Now these brothers, they supposed to be in the flesh. In the flesh, they're the only camp that has 100% truth, other than another camp, right? If you're not in the other camp, you're not in the truth at all, right? But they're the only camp, and they're the wisest brothers out there. A lot of brothers will say that, yeah, they make some good videos, they smart. But yet, the Most High used the weak to confound the wise and the strong, man. And we doing something that other people, they think is weak and unwise.
Yo, it's always like that? Huh? It's always like this?
Yeah, what's going on over
They
there?
trying to talk to Jake trying to holler at E. That's all. Keep moving.
Oh, that's
Jake
what
just trying to holler at E. That's all. I'm watching.
She don't want him. He don't
There's
clean his
no-
nails. That's
Basically, the
bad.
corners right there.
Figure out that.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 26 and verse 4. Do not answer a fool according to his folly, or you will be like him yourself.
You don't answer no fool according to his folly. You're going to be like him himself. Right? Then in the other scripture it says, answer a fool according to his folly. Right, keep going.
Verse 5. Answer a fool according to his folly, or he will be wise in his own eyes.
So that's why we answering y'all a little bit, and that's it. You get, that's all y'all getting. Y'all can run. Y'all can be like the other brothers in Nope, N-O-P-E, the real true apostles, brothers Nope, and y'all can do like them and make a 2-hour video, and that's it. Have y'all fun, but after that, that's it. Y'all can be like y'all idiots and make 3,000 breakdown videos on one brother when I could be teaching people Hebrew. I could be actually edifying and building people up in the milking scriptures.
Right.
Instead of tearing them down, I'm gonna give you what you brothers want. I'm gonna throw you a little dog, throw the dog a little bone, a little doggy treat, and let y'all Negroes fight and tear over. All right. Keep going. Keep going.
Verse 27. But God hath chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise, and God hath chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things which are mighty.
So it's certain little weak things like, oh, yo, you could walk up and hit the brothers with the coldest scriptures on the face of the earth. Hit them with the heaviest, never seen scriptures like that. And he'll still be like, bro, I ain't trying to hear that. But you walk up to the brother and give him the shirt off your back, and that nigga will love you. That's the difference. Y'all brothers don't understand that weakness. That's real power in that. You might go to a sister and and talk all that foolishness, talking about if you ain't with a man in the truth, Isaiah 4:1, and if you're not gonna be my multiple wife, or you could just be like, you know what, sister, out of love, we just gonna try to work this out. But y'all don't know that meekness, that humbleness. That's real power right there. Sometimes you're not a king, bro. You're not a king no more. We got stripped of our crowns. We are nothing. We're not even a nation no more. And for you to go to your own women and look them in the face and be like, yo, I'm a king. I need 8, 10 of y'all to be my wife. That's just not realistic. I'm just gonna be honest. Unless you rich, you got some money, that's not realistic. And trust me, you don't want no 8-4 wife problems. A 1 wife problem is enough. You want a 4, 2, 3, 8, 9 wife problem, you are out of your mind. Now, if you're a brother, you like some brothers are strong. Some brothers are strong, and the Most High bless brothers because they meekness. And they get 2 wives. And because he sent them humble and loving wives, it work. It can work, but that's only through the Most High. That's the Most High showing you mercy. Brothers be thinking, oh, I got 4 wives because it's me. Nah, it's because the Most High put that mind and spirit on those women to love you, man. And be humble about that. Because you got 2 wives don't make you better than a brother that got 1. That's it on that. I'm gonna finish that. Give me Romans 14 and 13. I ain't gonna finish my lesson, but I take all day rebuking. Somebody else got to get up. Romans 14 and 13. Keep going.
Romans 14 verse 13. Let us not therefore judge one another anymore.
Let us what?
Not therefore judge one another anymore.
You're not dealing with Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh. Yahweh is not dealing with you. Brother, your fingers is too nice. Why your fingers go? My fingers is raggedy. I am more humble. Brother, you don't have all the truth 100%. I do.
That's all I hear, man. That's all I hear. I hear that Mickey Mouse screaming at me. That's all I'm hearing, bro. Stop doing that. Get a spiritual life, brother. Get a spiritual life. Damn it down. You might have a physical one, but you do not have a spiritual life, because I don't have time to be addressing and getting bugged by this stuff. I got Hebrew classes I'm trying to do. I got curriculums I'm trying to study. I'm trying to build and do things in the Most High to build this nation. And here I got to go back and listen to this.
You're not in the truth.
Okay. Bring it out, huh?
But judge this rather, that no man put a stumbling block or an occasion to fall in his brother's way.
Now, brothers like that, they put stumbling blocks in front of you because your calling might be an Israelite rapper or Israelite musician. They're like, well, brother, truth music is not real. Truth music ain't the truth. Okay, all right, brother. Then he's like, well, damn, I wanted to be an Israelite in the truth and make music. I'm just gonna go back in the world. And guess what? You cast a stumbling block for your brother, you idiot. You offended one of the little ones. Keep going.
Verse 14. I know and am persuaded by the Lord Yahweh that there is nothing unclean for itself, but to him that esteemeth anything to be unclean, to him it is unclean.
See, the only time when something is unclean is when another man esteems it. Your doctrine is off. Now everybody, oh, see, his doctrine's off. He said it's off. Because what? He said it. Just like when the Pharisees, oh, Christ, you eating bread with some dirty hands, you off. Who told him that? Is that in the law? Did the Lord say that? No. Did the Lord say, making music for my name is off? Where's that in the Bible? That ain't there. Did the Lord say having a wife in captivity is off? Where's that in the Bible?
It ain't in there.
Where in the Bible it says buying land and building houses and building barns in the Lord's name in captivity is off? Where's that? Because a brother in a different camp that you never met before, that you don't know, and everybody really don't like no more because they already know what they're about, and people avoid them because he said it. That's just like gay people running around. Hey yo, being gay is cool, and being straight is off, man. Being straight is off, bro. Bro, you never slept with a man, man. I've seen Esau say that to me. You never slept with a man, bro? You gotta do it one time. Because what? Some stupid idiot said that. It's a lie. Because now we getting into them ramifications. I don't give a damn what the man said. I'm worried about what the Most High Ba'Shem Yahushua Rakakwadash said. But I'm actually worried, and I don't know where they got the Rakakadash. Yahushua brought the Rakakadash. You don't have to give thanks to Rakakadash, you give thanks to Christ. He said, I'm going to leave the comforter which was the Holy Spirit. You thank Christ for that. You don't thank the Holy Spirit. But we're not going to go into that. Where in the Bible said, thank the Holy Spirit? I don't know. But because a man ain't been clean, see, brother, it ain't in the Bible, but you thank the Most High. Holy Spirit too. What? Okay, keep going.
Verse 15, but if thy brother be grieved with thy meat, now walkest thou not charitably.
Just now, if your brother grieved, you told a brother, yo, that's off-roading land and he's upset. Now you going off because you're breaking charity. That's not love. You telling a sister, oh, sister, you can't be no model in the truth. That's off. And she's being a righteous model. She's been modest and all that. And now she's grieved. You're going off. Keep going.
Destroy not him with what? Destroy not him.
What?
Destroy not him.
How many of these brothers have destroyed people, man? Destroyed them. Now we strong and we in the spirit, and you're not gonna move brothers in H.O.I, man.
Right.
We stand bold 10 toes. You already know how that is. There's a camp saying. But what if somebody that's in the truth, they new, they meek, they humble? I've dealt with people in the truth, and you say a little thing. You can't curse at some of these brothers in the truth, and they get offended. You can't say no curse word. What about brothers and sisters like that, and you're over here berating them, man? You're destroying them. Keep going.
Not destroy not him with thy meat, for whom Christ died.
Now destroy him not with what? Hey, wait, get that brother a flyer. Give him a flyer. Oh, you give him a flyer? Yeah, brother, you an Israelite. You an Israelite, man. If you a African American from the tribe of Judah, brother, you know, take a look at that flyer and get in contact with us as soon as possible, brother. Right? It says what? Destroy him not with what?
With thy meat.
See, brothers be, now this is what I'm talking about with, okay, you can have 100% truth and it fails, but charity always ends forever. Because you can reveal something to somebody that they're not ready for. You can reveal something to somebody that they're not ready for. You can give them knowledge that destroys their mind. You see it every day. There's certain things people in the truth are just not ready for. I'm going to be honest. And for you to just keep berating them and trying to do all that destroys them. Everybody don't have to know prophecy. What they need to know is how to be an Israelite, follow the law, statutes, commandments, and have the faith. He didn't say no prophecy. He said, follow law, statutes, commandments, and have the faith for Christ. And know that that's it. But you're showing them meat and they don't have the milk and you're destroying them. That's what a lot of these 100% truth camps be doing, man. They do that. They do that, and I hope the Most High have mercy on you because you don't know what you're doing. You probably destroyed a lot of brothers and sisters in your life and you don't even care. You think it was funny. Oh, I cut him up. Or he was looking stupid. Or he was supposed to be in the truth anyway. Listen, the Most High got something for you. You're going to wish. You're gonna regret them words, man. Because the spirits of vengeance coming for your neck. All right, drop that. Let's finish it out, man. Drop that. Give me what I want. Give me Revelation. What is it? Revelations 12, 20 and 12. Revelations 20 and 12. No, no, I think it's 20 and 14, right? 20 and 14. Yeah. Remember that, man. Don't Israel, don't listen. That's why the elders of Bach and H.O.I, we love that y'all got love and you're brotherly towards other camps, but some camps you got to stay away from, man. Because you're going to end up being Romans 14 and they're going to destroy you. They're going to destroy you, man. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to give you an example. Let's say that, okay, you can get a harlot. You can deal with a hoe. Let's say that's true. You can deal with a hoe. And a brother ends up, he falls out the truth. He dealing with a hoe, and we seen it. He dealing with hoes, and he followed their God. Even though the Most High said, don't deal with them. But he's dealing with hoes, and he's following their God. You destroyed that, brother, because you said you could deal with heathen women. That's your fault. You got to pay for that, man. That blood is on your hands. And there's no, remember that. It says, don't destroy your brother, man. That's not love. You got a serious, grievous judgment coming for you, man. I'll bring that out, huh?
You want me to start at verse 12? All right. Revelations chapter 20, verse 14. And death and hell were cast. Oh, where was it?
Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, bring it out. Hey, I got a question. For y'all. Oh, yeah, all right. That's why y'all gonna get corona. That's why y'all gonna get corona. And that white lady gonna give it to you.
Revelations chapter 22, verse 14. Blessed are they that do his commandments, that they may have right to the tree of life, and may enter in through the gates into the city.
That's it. You get the tree of life by trying to keep the commandments of God. That's it. Not learning all the meat of the Bible, not getting into all these deep breakdowns. It's learning and doing the commandments. That's it. Y'all, Israel, they lost the whole market point. That's the most funniest thing. The Most High wants you to do one thing, but you're doing everything else.
Right.
It's harder. I gotta know all these deep down breakdowns. I gotta know the meat, brother. When the Lord said, just know the commandments and do them.
Right.
That's it. What you got something to say?
I said they skip the milk and the vegetables and go straight into the meat.
Yo, yeah, they are 2 months years old and they trying to eat a steak. They goddamn longhorns trying to eat a steak with no teeth. They got damn gums. They munching on a steak with gums right now. But with that, this your brother Yinya, H.I, H.I.P.L, H.I. Georgia. I'm gonna let another more dynamic speaker come up. Shalom.
Shalom, Israel. We can get a rotation going on. Right? Shalom, Yashala. Alright, good breakdown by the young brother Yinya, young prince growing up in the spirit. May the Most High continue to bless him, right? With the Rawat Kodash, right? Rakah Kodash, right? And you so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, y'all gotta wake up out your sleep, man. Why would you want to make it in America? America is not your country. America is your captivity. You know, our people have a toxic relationship with America. Listen, I know some women, right? Some so-called black women, right? That they don't allow their man to tell them not a damn thing. But let the white man say something to them. Let the China man beat them with a stick and kick them out the store. And they'll be back in that damn store 2 weeks later. But guess what? Our people were destroyed for a lack of knowledge, man. And that's because they have no real knowledge of the scriptures. They have no real self-love. They don't even know what love is. You know what our women think? I want to think if I love them, I'm going to empty out my bank account. I want to think if I love them, I'll become an automatic doormat. Like you can walk all over me, baby. Kick me, spit on me, right? This ain't no S&M dominatrix thing over here. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, y'all gotta understand what true love is, man. Yeah, love is charity. But the ultimate charity is, I'm gonna teach you how to fish before I cook you fish. The ultimate charity is, I'm gonna teach you how to drive a car before I give you rides all day. And the chariot of Satan is approaching. Right? The scripts are on fire. And we don't need no damn fire truck, let it down. Yeah. And you put on the slow motion and pass the car. Our people, man. Right? But our people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Look at Hosea 4 and 6. What's your nationality? What'd you say? What is your nationality? What nation do you come from? Where your people come from? America? Come here, pull up for a second, young man. Come on, young man, pull up for a second. Let me drop some knowledge on you. Let me teach you something you ain't gonna learn in school. Let me teach you something you ain't gonna learn in school, man. Who is this? Who is that? Huh? That's who? Jesus? That ain't Jesus. Who told you that was Jesus? Yeah, that ain't Jesus. You don't know who that is? That's Caesar Borgia, man. That's an imposter. That ain't real Jesus. Do you know how Jesus really looked? Your mama got that in the house? She said that's Jesus? So why do you think that's Jesus? The picture? Where you see this picture before? Yeah, where you see it before? Yeah, without that. Yeah, we seen it before. You saw it down here, but like, who told you that was Jesus? How would you look at that and say Jesus? You look at the top part? What, this? 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 Where you seen this before? Many times? Let me tell you something right now. This is the biggest lie that they'll never teach you in school. Right? This right here is not Jesus. This is the goddamn devil that the Bible speaks of. The real Jesus had woolly hair. You know what woolly means? It means nappy. Right? Real Jesus had woolly hair and he had skin so dark they say it looked like he burned. Right? Let me get that. Let me get Revelations chapter 1 verse 14, man. Right? Because a lot of our people got self-hate because they look at this white boy and they think this is Jesus. The real Christ was a black man from the tribe of Judah. Right? These white people got Ku Klux Klans, but we got tribes. Our people descend from the 12 tribes of Israel. And you so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, y'all got to be teaching this to y'all children, man. Because guess what? This young boy might trust a white man faster than you trust a black man and end up on a damn Epstein Island. Because you know they just legalized pedophilia in California. Oh, y'all ain't know that? Y'all ain't know they just legalized pedophilia in California? Yeah. And they said especially when it comes to anal and oral sex. So who's doing the anal and oral sex? The damn Edomites, transformers, homosexuals, man. Hey, young man, what's your name? Yeah. What's your name? B? That's your name, B? I ain't B. Well, how old are you, B? You just turned 13? Alright. Well, out of your 13 13 years of living, it's the first time you want to get the truth, man. We get Revelations.
It's the book of Revelation, chapter 1, verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So it's given the complexion of his hair, and it's given the texture of his hair. When you look at our people, you see the brother, he got woolly hair. You see the sister right here, she got woolly hair, right? They said his hair was like wool. Read on.
As white as snow, and his eyes were as a flame of fire.
They said his eyes were like a flame of fire, right? He had bloodshot eyes, right? Read on.
15. And his feet like unto fine brass.
Now let me ask you a question. Is your feet, what'd you say, brother? In the blue shirt? You got something to say, brother? You got something to say, brother? You want to have a dialogue, my brother?
That's right.
Because if you doing sidebars, I just want to know if you ever want to have a dialogue, my brother.
Right.
You want to have a dialogue, my brother? It ain't gonna change your mind because your mind has been infiltrated by white supremacy. Right? That's why we can't change your mind. Right? Babylon is falling, brother. And if you want to fall with it, that's on you. What did you learn, brother? What is your nationality, my brother? My brother, what is your nationality? What is your nationality? What nation do you come from? What people do you descend from?
Got him all!
What is your nationality? You got the answers, but you ain't got the answers, Sway.
Got him all!
You ain't got the answers, Sway. What is your nationality?
Got him all!
What is your nationality?
Got him all!
What is your culture?
Say we got him scared.
What is your nationality, bro? Come on now, bro. What you think, you black? You ever opened up a Crayola box, brother?
That's right.
Are you the color black like the Crayola box, brother?
Got him all!
Are you that color black?
That's right.
You see, cause that's what Satan do, man. A lot of our people want to be like their father, the devil. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't want to take away the word, man. And there was another demon in his ear. Well, I'm saying there was another demon in his ear. The young man learned the true description of H.O.I. Go back to the description of H.O.I, man. Let the word still edify whoever want to listen. The true description of Christ comes out. And then the young man got countless demons trying to get in his ear. Don't believe that, man. No, that's a white boy. Christ wasn't no black man. Don't listen to them. That's the white man Bible. That's the white man Bible.
That's the white man Bible.
But then they go to court, and the same judge that give them niggas 200 years, the judge gonna give your black ass 30 years and swearing on the Bible, and you'll say that's the white man's Bible. Why don't you say that in the courtroom?
Right.
Why don't you say, Judge, you over here swearing on that white man's Bible. I ain't listening to that. That's the white man's Bible.
Right.
You ain't gonna say that to the white people. It's only your own brother you want to come over here and disrespect. I'm telling the young brother knowledge. I'm telling the young brother, listen, look out for these pedophiles out here. They just legalized pedophilia in California. Y'all can look it up, man. I'm telling the young brother, listen, man, the true description of Christ is a black man. But all he got is coon-ass niggas saying, oh, don't listen to them.
Right.
Coon-ass Negroes, man. That's saying, don't listen to them. Right? Because what? Satan cometh immediately, man. Right? And it gets rid of the word, man. Let's bring out the true description of Christ, and then we're going to get that scripture, man. Yeah, it's over 13, King.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 1, verse 13. And in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man, clothed with a garment down to the foot.
You see my brother right here, that's reading the scriptures, he has a garment. But Christ had a garment down to the foot. Real priestly stuff, man. They don't even know how Christ looked. They don't know how he dressed. They don't know how he acted. You don't know what he ate. You don't know what he liked. Right? How could you say that you love somebody and you don't know nothing about them?
Right.
These people out here say they love Christ, but if you love Christ, you want to be a homosexual.
Right.
Because you know that Christ hates homosexuals.
Right.
You want to be no homosexual if you love Christ. You got to love Satan for that. Right? A lot of people say they know Christ, man. They say they love Christ, man. But you don't even know what the man really looked like. You don't even know his real name, because his real name is Hamashiach Yahushua. That's his real name. If I was to look at a sister, be like, yo, sister, I love you. And she'd be like, okay, what's my name? And I can't tell her name, she walking down the block. If I was to say, sister, I'm so deeply in love with you, and then I can't tell you how you really look, what the hell am I really in love with? If I can't tell you what you like and you don't like brother, how could you say that you love me if you don't even like, if you don't even know that I hate cheesecake? I love strawberry cake. I love upside down cake. But I hate cheesecake. You bring me a cheesecake knowing I hate cheesecake, but you love me. Right? You gotta know somebody to really love them, man. You gotta take some time to know people when you really love them, man. And a whole lot of people out here saying they love Christ, saying they love Jesus. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. They say they love Jesus, but have no idea what the man looked like, have no idea what the man likes, have no idea what the man dislikes, have no idea how he was, have no idea what he loves, have no idea what his family is, yet they have no idea about him. But they claim they love him. No, they really love the simple fact that so cared enough to die for you. But you don't care enough about the person that died for you to actually know who the hell he was. Like, we don't know.
With a garment down to the foot and girdle about the paps with a golden girdle.
And don't you know he was a man of war? That's why he had a golden girdle, because that's what war men wore. War men wore these to block swords, and they wore girdle just in case somebody tried to bust them through or bounce off the girdle. Come on, you even know Christ was a man of war. Y'all thinking he's some white boy, soft as hell hobo, man. That was an austere man. His disciples told him, yo, we fear you, you're an austere man. That's like Major Payne. Whoever seen that movie, Major Payne? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I know we probably got some youngins in here, but yeah, man,
They don't know
the
that.
Wayans brothers, they came out with that movie, Major Payne. You remember that movie, brother? Right. Dealing with the house shots like dealing with Major Payne. You don't want to play with him.
I don't want to play with him. Like, you like, some really funny.
You'll be over here like, no, let's go. Come on, King. You know what I'm saying? Read on, King.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool, as white as snow, and his eyes were as a flame of fire. 15. And his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace.
And like I was asking a young man before Satan came, right? Ain't the same color as your feet, the same color as the rest of your body. Actually, most of the times your feet, right, it's lighter than the rest of your body. But he said he had feet like fine brass, as if they're burned in the furnace. That's very dark, man. That's Michael Blackston on a sunny day dark, man. Right? That's ultra black, like that new Nas song, man. Right? That's that. What's that Southern Jake say? That's blue black. That's blue black. That's purple black. That's purple. That blue black. Hold on, you got the scripture saying coming immediately, man. And that would just happen, man. Right? Bring that out. Yeah, let me get that. Satan cometh immediately, man. Because I'm over here explaining to this young man that don't trust these white people, because that image of Christ as a white man is false. And it turns out that these white people are all pedophiles, man. They just legalized pedophilia in California, man. They just legalized pedophilia in California. And you know what's going to happen? They're going to do it state by state. So you got to hide your children, man. So you got to hide your children, because you're going to find your child in a damn public bathroom with a damn tranny, and the tranny's be like, oh, he gave me consent. What? I give you consent for this blade across your neck. How about that? All right. I give you consent to bite the curb, tranny. Yeah, I give you consent for that. I give you consent for the staff across your noggin about 50 times. I give you consent for that. They're talking about 11 years old is now the consent in California. And they said it counts for anal and oral sex. So you know they after mostly the little boys. right? Trying to take them on an Epstein Island, man. Jeffrey Epstein, the Israeli Mossad agent, who they sent over here to trip up all the white politicians. So anything dealing with the state of Israel, they could extort them. Because guess what? You leave your little child around Joe Biden or the rest of them damn politicians, it's like kids in a candy store, man. They can't resist. These politicians that you got in office are pedophiles. These damn stars you look up to is pedophiles, man. They was all on the damn plane Lolita heading over to Jeffrey Epstein Island. This is why they just passed the pedophilia law in California, because they want to cover their tracks now. And look at the demon across the street want to get wound up when I say that too, man. Pedophilia, give extra energy. Demon juices. Wilding out here, man. Turn Super Saiyan demon out there, man. They started powering up. Pedophilia, like going crazy over there, man. But guess what, man? Our people gotta be on point, because guess what? Sex trafficking is one of the highest in Georgia. They just had a big sex trafficking bust a couple of weeks ago. How many children were saved, Doc? Like 40? 40 children were saved from 9 adults. 40 on the head, 40. 40.
Gwinnett County.
In Gwinnett County. We was about to do a pull-up there. We should find out where the sex traffickers were and find the nearest strip close to there and do a damn pull-up over there. Tear that whole place down, man. I'll tell you what, man. I got 2 sons and a stepdaughter who I love like my real daughter. Any of you pedophiles trying to lay a finger on them is going to be one less finger you have. It'll be one less finger that you have. No cap. No shower cap. No ball cap. No dunce cap for all you stupid people. Right? Let me get that though. What you got? Say you coming to me. Let me get that.
Book of Mark, chapter 4, verse 14. The sower soweth the word.
The sower sows the word. I'm telling these people, I'm warning them out here according to the scripture, guys.
And these are they by the wayside.
These are they by the wayside, right? When you can't keep up what's going on, you fall by the wayside. Read on.
Where the word is sown, but when they have heard, Satan come immediately.
Who come immediately?
Satan come immediately.
What spirit was on that dude that tried to stop the child from listening?
Satan come immediately.
Come immediately. And when I asked him to debate and talk man to man, he had to flee. He had to flee. He grabbed his little Carlton shorts he had on, because he had the Carlton 101 shorts. Was that little dance Carlton used to do that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, right? Go ahead.
Satan come immediately and taketh away the word that was sown in their hearts.
And he taketh immediately the word that was sown in his hearts. But because that's why I got a little upset. I'm like, yo, why you gotta be Satan? If you don't agree with what we're saying right now, that's on you. But don't go over there and scoff like a coward and walk away. Come over here and debate your cause. Hey, let me ask you a question. You believe in slavery? Why not? That gave you white supremacy, man. You don't appreciate slavery, Mr. White Man? That's the only reason why you get to walk around 5 points freely. Because you shouldn't be able to do that. All these young dudes out here, every white person should be getting the whole bunny ear pockets. Bunny ears, especially this dude. This dude right here. What do you feel about reparations? Reparations? Yeah. You see?
Pretty sure.
See how a scumbag the white man is?
That's right.
How much of a prick he is?
Right.
He made up his face and then shrugged his shoulder and threw off his arm a little bit. Such a scumbag, man. But he gets to walk around here free. But that's what slavery did. That slavery made a whole bunch of scared niggas, man. It made them proud. Look, he walking to and fro. You don't know where he goes. He out here looking for little boys to molest.
Plantation that way. I'm saying we scared and he glad.
Yeah, that's what it is, right? Our people scared and he glad, man. Hey, my sister, what's your nationality? So Puerto Rican? What she said?
She's Puerto Rican.
She was on the move. She was on the move. Easy breezy cover girl. Got a Teresa?
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 1, verse 2. The revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave unto him to show unto his servants things that must shortly come to pass. And he sanctified it by his angel unto his servant John. So 2 is to bear record of the word of God and the testimony of Christ and of all things that he saw. So the reason I was expounding on that is because a lot of people just read the scriptures and they don't go into detail of the fact that he put this in the Bible so that you can't go against it.
Let me get John 7 and 38. Yeah, because that's the exact reason why they put it in the Bible. Because the Most High knew that the enemy will try to make a false Christ. 7 and 38. Right? You gotta believe on the Most High as the scripture has said, man. And I'm giving Israel a light rebuke, and then I'm gonna go into a lesson. This is just a light rebuke right now, man, because y'all making videos against other brothers. They do like 13 videos against a brother. But y'all not one of these people that California just passed a law legalizing pedophilia. That's in Matthew 25. Put it in the ground, yeah, you did. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, you supposed to be. See, I chose the name Shower Park for a reason. I chose the name Shower Park even before I learned how to blow the shower park, because I wanted to be a warning to my people. I wanted my people to hear me and hear my voice and hear a warning from the Lord. Right? I read Isaiah 58 and 1, and that's what I wanted to be about. But you so-called blacks, Hispanics, and y'all don't understand that, man. Especially y'all in the truth, man. Y'all still act like y'all don't understand that, man. Y'all rather make 18 videos, 25 videos against your brother, but not talk about the grand things that the enemy is plotting against them doing right now. Because let me repeat one more time, they just legalized pedophilia in California. And that's going along with the sex trafficking that just got busted over here in Georgia.
Right.
They go hand in hand. Did you know they just saved 40 children from sex trafficking? Did you know that, brother? You know that? You got any little sisters, little brothers? This is the time that you're supposed to protect them, man. Because they just legalized pedophilia in California. You ever heard of Jeffrey Epstein? Jeffrey Epstein is a white man that used to ship out children onto an island, and all the rich people used to have sex with them. So they started doing sex trafficking over here in Georgia because they feel like they can snatch up a little nigga baby and nobody can care. But you gotta protect your own, alright, family? Alright, bro? Right, Moab be down with it too, man. But guess what? Sex trafficking isn't nothing new. There was sex trafficking us all through slavery. There was sex trafficking us all through slavery, man. Hey, brother, do you want to get the rest of your lesson? What'd you say? Gotta go home. All right, let the young man. Hope you make it home safe. Most I will, man. Immediately, yeah. But the thing about it is, man, let's get into the lesson, though, man. Because I warned Israel. I'm gonna do a whole breakdown. I'm gonna sit down about the sex trafficking, linking up to California passing that pedophilia law, though. But this is just a warning for Israel. 2 and 12. Make sure that's what I want. You get Luke 2 and 12 right there. Salakia, that's Matthew 2 and 16. And somebody else give me Exodus 1 and 15. Matthew 2 and 16 and Exodus 1 and 15. Did y'all know they just legalized pedophilia in California? What does the LGBT have to say about that? Well, what does the LGBT have to say about them legalizing anal sex with children? They definitely down with that, man. Them homosexuals, listen. Let me tell y'all something, man. That homosexuality started with pedophilia, man. A lot of homosexuals, if you break it down, they got touched when they was younger, man. And they got touched the wrong way. And that opened up that door, man. That opened up that door to homosexuality. So I tell you what, man. You can't get over-sexualized, man. And that be happening to the people that get turned the hell out, man. Especially these black dudes want to walk around with a white woman until that white woman want to try to put a finger up your butt.
Right.
Nah, Becky, that's how you get kicked out. You shouldn't even be around Becky in the first place, man. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, man. Y'all gotta wake up sometime, man. But you got Exodus. Big Exodus 1 and 15.
This is the book of Exodus, chapter 1 and verse 15. And the king of Egypt spake to the Hebrew midwives.
He spoke to who?
The Hebrew midwives.
So these are the midwives that was helping the children of Israel deliver their babies, Lord.
Of which the name of the one was Shiphrah, and the name of the other was Puah.
Read on.
16. And he said, when ye do the office of a midwife to the Hebrew women, and see them upon the stools, if be a son, then ye shall kill him.
If he be a son, do what?
Kill him.
You see that? They've been after our babies, man. And especially the young boys. And Shalom, gang, Shalom. SOT. Shalom. Right? Ain't that crazy? And look, the pedophilia bill comes through and they said what? They legalized anal and oral sex. But they're mostly after the young boys, man. Right? It's sick that you want a young girl, period. But it's even sicker if you want a young boy. Right, read on?
But if be a daughter, then she shall live.
See that? They feel like they can control our women. Because a lot of our women, right, they get caught up in materialism. Right? Thank the Most High that we got a remnant of the daughters of Zion that see past that, man.
Verse 17. But the midwives feared God and did not.
The midwives did what?
Feared God and did not.
They feared God though and they did not. Read on.
As the king of Egypt commanded them, but saved the men, children alive.
You see that? Right? So if everybody applied Romans 13 the wrong way, right? The wrong way, they would have listened to Pharaoh and obeyed the law of the land and killed the children. Right? But they applied Romans 13 the right way. And only obey the laws of the land if it doesn't go against the laws of God. You got to fear Yahweh first, man. Right? There's more on that? Alright, that's it on that. What you got, King?
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 2, verse 16. Then Herod,
King Herod, right, who was a Jewish man, was an Edomite that converted to Judaism, right? Read.
when he saw that he was mocked of the wise men,
We see he was mocked of the wise men, right? Like we be out here mocking Babylon, right? Read on.
was exceeding wroth.
He was what?
Exceeding wroth.
He was angry. Read on.
And sent forth and slew all the children that were in Bethlehem.
And did what?
And slew all the children that were in Bethlehem.
So they've been after our children, man. It ain't nothing new. You listen, man. When you come to be an Israelite, you gotta understand we have a royal bloodline, man. We have a royal heritage. We have something to protect, something of value. You know, but when you a nigga in the hood, you kill a nigga for stepping on your Jordans. You would kill a nigga for him looking at you wrong. Were you just a regular nigga in the hood? Were you a regular female in the hood? You would go and beat that other woman up just by looking at you wrong. For us, when you realize we are royal blood, we're not here to destroy our people. We're actually here to defend our people, man. Right? We don't know. It's more.
And in all the coasts thereof, from 2 years old and under.
From 2 years old and under, man. I'll tell you, they've been after our children. All the children of Bethlehem, right? Read on.
According to the time which he had diligently inquired of the wise men. Then was fulfilled that which was spoken by Jeremy the prophet, saying, in Ramah was there a voice heard, lamentations and weeping and great mourning. Rachel weeping for her children. And Rachel.
Who's Rachel? That's our foremother, right? Rachel and Leah, right? That's our foremother.
It's saying Rachel, but it's saying women in general.
Women are women in general, right? Read on.
Rachel weeping for her children and would not be comforted.
And what?
And would not be comforted.
And that time is coming, man. But they're gonna be coming after our children, especially our young men heavy, man. And they're already killing our young men. That's why the Black Lives Matter movement is just so hypocritical to me. Because they had a big march in New York saying trans lives matter. When's the last time you seen a tranny get shot by a cop?
That's right.
When's the last time you seen a tranny say hands up, don't shoot? When's the last time you seen even a homosexual man say I can't breathe, officer, let me go? The LGBT and the so-called black community are disconnected, man. But they try to connect us because guess what happened? A bill got passed in the favor of homosexuals, saying that they can't be discriminated when it comes to jobs. But not a nan nigga got a bill passed yet.
Right.
Not a nan nigga got a bill passed yet. But guess what? Y'all allow that to happen, man. Y'all allow yourselves, when it comes to the so-called black man, y'all become the poster child for a movement. They get what they want from the movement, then they kick y'all to the side, man. We need some strong black men out here. So-called black men. Because nobody's the color of my shirt.
Right.
We need some strong Israelite men out here, man. To say, no, you can't join on to our movement. Go get your own damn movement and keep it moving.
Right.
But y'all so-called black, Hispanic, and Native American, y'all think the LGBT is y'all friends, man. They're really out to replace your women and have sex with your children. And guess what? Y'all gonna let that happen. Because y'all comfortable in captivity. Y'all believe Donald Trump when he say America gonna be great again. And y'all don't see Babylon falling before your eyes. Brother, security brother. Right, he got his AirPods on, the nigga blockers aside. Hey, Caucasians, what y'all feel about reparations? Yeah, you see? No speaking no English, right? Right, no speaking no English now.
No hablo español, ¿sabe? ¿Cómo sabe de reparación?
España.
Dale, ¿quieres hablar contigo?
España, right? You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, y'all gonna learn the hard way though, man. Because they pushing that vaccine for November. Right? And y'all gonna take that damn vaccine and drop like a damn fly.
Right.
Hey, but hey, can't act like nobody warned you, man. Hey, brother, did you know that they just legalized pedophilia in California? You ever heard of Jeffrey Epstein? Did you know that now Georgia is one of the biggest sex trafficking places? They just rescued 40 children from Gwinnett County. For it's about time us as black men to protect our households and our families. Right? We can't be shooting our women in the foot like Tory Lanez. You understand? Right? And y'all women got to give up that hot girl summer. Right? Y'all got to give up that hot girl summer because it turned into a Glock. It turned into a shot girl summer. Alright? Be blessed, man. You're an Israelite according to the Bible, alright, brother? You're a real Jew. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, man, y'all gotta come back home, man. Let me get Hosea 4:6. Was you heard the precept? Let me get Hosea 4:6 over here. Let me get that.
The book of Psalms, chapter 94, verse 16. Who will rise up from me against the evildoer?
Who will rise up for me against the evildoers, man? That's the Pull Up Boy slogan, man. Right? My brother over here with the Pull Up Boy shirt, that's the slogan right there. That's all it's all. Right? Read on.
Or who will stand up for me against the workers of iniquity?
But who will stand up for me against the workers of iniquity? Who's going to do that? You can't expect these dudes, not the biker dudes over here.
Michael from Paul.
They're not going to stand up against the workers of iniquity. They need that check to maintain that bike. Alright? Bring it out, King.
This is the book of Hosea, chapter 4, verse 6.
Bring it out.
My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge.
My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, man. Our people have no knowledge of self. They don't know where they're coming. They don't know where they're going. They don't even know how to get there. Read on.
Because thou hast rejected knowledge,
Read on.
I will also reject thee.
Now the Most High ain't playing with you. The Most High said, because you reject the knowledge, I'm going to reject you. Did you know that was in the Bible? Nah, right? Now listen to this, brother. Read on.
That thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God. I will also forget thy children.
He's going to do what?
Forget thy children.
Jeffrey Epstein?
Forget thy children.
Sex trafficking in Georgia?
Forget thy children.
Pedophilia in California?
Forget thy children.
Yeah, y'all keep playing with the Most High if y'all want, man.
Right.
Right? Brother got another precept, man. Listen, the real Jews are black, right? The Catholic Church lied to you, right?
Get that on camera.
Right, get that on camera. You know how to record something. Brother, tell that, man. Tell Donald Trump, right? Next time you hold up the Bible, then realize that the Jews is black, right?
Right.
That's what that clown did. He lifted up the Bible. Talk about the Bible. Is that your Bible? It's the Bible. A Bible. Well, tell him read a Bible for crying out loud, man. Read on.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 5, verse 13. Therefore my people are gone into captivity.
Therefore my people are gone into captivity. Why?
Because they have no knowledge, and their honorable men are famished.
They have no knowledge, and their honorable men are famished, man. They have no strength. They have no food of thought. They have no knowledge, honor, or stability, man. They're famished out here, man. They're finished out here. More on that?
And their multitude dried up with thirst.
And their multitude dried up with thirst, man. Our people be hella thirsty to be accepted by these other nations, man. Y'all feel like y'all make it when y'all move in a white neighborhood. Until that damn burning cross is in front of your house.
Right.
Until you get murdered at the closest Walmart by a cop because they thought you were stealing. Until he saw cleaning his guns in the front yard and spray paint and nigger lover on the side of your car. Right, you got a precept, read on.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 5, verse 20. Woe unto them that call good evil, call evil good, and good evil. Woe
unto them that call evil good and good evil. It is evil to legalize pedophilia. But in California, they said it's a lifestyle. Right? Them damn funky booty boys, man. Them butt bandits, man.
Right.
Them booty pirates, man.
Let's go.
Man. Them Hershey Road drivers, man. Read on, huh?
That put darkness for light and light for darkness. That put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Woe unto them that are wise in their own eyes.
Woe unto them that are wise in their own eyes, man. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, man, y'all wise in your own eyes, man. All right, brother. We don't buy no sell on the Sabbath, brother.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Y'all go back from the white
You hear what Jake say though? Jake say, "Oh, come on, man." I tell Jake, law out the Bible. He say, "Oh, come on, man." Jake is crazy out here, man. I tell Jake a law from the Heavenly Father, and his ass is, "Oh, come on, man." I ain't coming with you, man, because you headed to that lake of fire. So I can't come on with you, man. Crazy. What you got, King?
It's the book of Romans chapter 1 and verse 21.
Bring it out.
And likewise also the men, leaving the natural use of the woman,
Right, the men leave the natural use of the woman, now they want little boys.
burned in their lust one toward another.
It's lust. It's a lust demon on them for them to want that, man. Lust demon, man. Read on.
Men with men, working that which is unseemly, and receiving in themselves that recompense of their error which was meet.
You see that? The Most High said a man with another man is unseemly. Like he knows it goes down, but he don't want to look at it. How disgusting is it if Yahweh turned his back? Like the God that created flies that grow out of the feces, maggots that grow out of feces and corpses. The God that made that says it's too disgusting to watch two men together. The same God that created vultures that throw up on themselves and eat it back up to digest. He says watching two men together is disgusting. He don't want to see that. Come on now, man. Y'all gotta realize what is a reprobate out here, man. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, man. When y'all do that, y'all become reprobates to the Most High, man. Right? Read you back, King.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 17, verse 23. But they obeyed not, neither inclined their ear, but made their neck stiff, and they might not hear, that they might not hear.
They made their neck stiff that they might not hear, man. Like you think this dude across the street, he been there all damn day, bruh. All damn day with spirits on him. You think he gonna listen to me when I tell him not to eat pork?
Right,
You think the black man gonna listen to me when I said the Bible says you shouldn't smoke?
right.
You think the black woman gonna listen to me when I say that according to the Most High that blonde hair is an abomination?
Right.
They not gonna listen. They gonna be stiff-necked, man, and rebellious.
Read out.
But guess what, man? In due time with the patience of the saints, you should see everything that's written in this Bible come to pass. And that's guaranteed. Because the Most High is not going to let Deuteronomy 28 happen while it's being trapped on cargo slave ships, and then the rest of the prophecies got thrown away with. He's not going to let all that happen and then not let the rest of the prophecies come about. The rest of the prophecies must come about, thus saith the Lord, man. Right, you finish on that?
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 14, verse 12.
Bring it out.
There is a way which seems right unto a man.
There are ways that seem right unto a man. Right? Read on.
But the end thereof are the ways of death.
The end thereof are the ways of death, man. Right? Y'all think all that homosexuality is good? Y'all think it's a lifestyle? It's really a death style. And Esau is finished over here, boy.
Yo.
All praises to the Most High.
Let's give a hand to the Most High.
This man done spit up.
Give a hand to the Most High.
This man done spit up and pissed up on himself, man. This man had an accident over there. Salakia to my sisters turn away. This man need a diaper.
What is he on?
We are the pull-up boys, but we ain't got no pull-ups for you, my brother. We ain't got those pull-ups for you, brother. This is the reason why Babylon is falling, man.
You need to go to Grady. You need to go to Grady.
Man.
You need to go to Grady.
That man. Somebody give me Isaiah. Give me Isaiah 47. It's Isaiah 47 or 49. Babylon has fallen. O daughter of Babylon, sit in the dust. Sit in your own piss. Alright? Isaiah 47 and 1, is that it? Yeah, Babylon.
Whoa! You couldn't go like couldn't go in a
Isaiah
corner.
chapter 47 verse 1. Get out. Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon.
Yo, Esau done peed on himself. Yo, what is
Right,
this?
sit in the dust, man.
Yo,
This
he
man
done
over here smell like a
peed on
whole train
himself.
station, man. Read on.
Yo.
Sit on the ground.
Do what?
Sit on the ground.
That man can't even sit on the ground. His pants soaking wet right now, man. Read on.
There is no throne.
There's what?
There is no throne.
Right, because that other white boy walked past cocky like he had a throne, but there's no throne, man. Babylon is falling, man. Especially this guy. Look at this guy, man. Witness, man. Look like you never had a piece of sunlight in your life, bro. That man only come out when the sun go down, bro.
20% carrot, 100% mayonnaise.
We're 100% mayonnaise and 2% milk. All right, go ahead, Doc.
O daughter of the Chaldeans, for thou shalt no more be called tender and delicate.
You can't be calling these crackers out here tender and delicate, man. Not when they peed on themselves.
Right.
The man stopped, spit up, and then pissed up, man. That man had no control over no orifices, no hole. He had no control over nothing, man. Right? The brother got a precept. That's it on that, Doc. Read it.
This is the book of Amos, chapter 1 and verse 11.
Bring it out.
Thus saith the Lord, for 3 transgressions they eat them, and for 4 I will not turn away the punishment thereof.
Ain't no shaking hands.
Because he did pursue his brother with the sword, and did cast off all pity.
See that? I'm not going to have no pity for the so-called white men out here. They pursued us with the sword. They had no pity on us. They still have no pity on us.
Right.
How is it after all the protests, they still killing black dudes? Let me ask you a question, brother. How comes after all the protests, they still killing dudes, shooting them in the back? How comes? Huh? Yeah, because our people don't care about each other, really. It be cap.
Cool.
Right?
Yeah.
And they be effeminate, man. Butt buddies, man.
Yeah.
Right?
You got that bucket hat on.
And it be crazy, man. Our people be like that, man. I ain't gonna talk to these niggas. They trying to drop knowledge. Yeah, man. Right, read on.
And his anger did tear perpetually, and he kept his wrath forever.
And the white man kept his wrath forever. So now he gonna pay forever. Thus saith the Lord, man.
Right.
You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, man, y'all gotta wake up out your sleep, man. Because I'm telling you this right now, man. These times are headed to a close, man. You think the first quarantine was bad? Watch what they say the COVID spike up during the flu season. Watch what they say you can't leave your house without a hazmat suit.
Right.
Watch what they say there's food shortages because the cows got COVID.
Right.
Watch when they say there's food shortages because the farmers got COVID.
Right.
Watch when they say there's no more toilet paper or anything you need because the factories got COVID.
Right. The tree got COVID, huh?
They ain't gonna say the trees got COVID, huh?
The tree got COVID.
They ain't gonna say your doggy dog got COVID. They gonna say don't go on YouTube, YouTube got COVID.
The phone got COVID.
The phone got COVID, the Wi-Fi got COVID.
The Wi-Fi got COVID.
The Corona got Corona now. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans, wait till they try to kick in your door and force the vaccine on you. Watch when they say that, yo, picture this, Akim, picture this, Akim. No folly. Watch when they say that we was doing contact tracing, because they're doing that in New York now, right? Contact tracing. What if they say that we did some contact tracing and the guy that bumped you on the train 3 weeks ago had COVID, now you gotta get quarantined.
Right.
Watch when they start doing that. They say contact tracing says that your cousin, your third cousin on your mama's side had COVID, so now we gotta lock down your whole family. That's gonna happen. The only way you could avoid that is what? Keeping the law, statutes, and commandments, man.
Right.
Because in that day, only thing you're really gonna have is the Most High. Because I know that I'm a strong enough man, right? I can knock out a few Edomites.
Right.
I can get my aim up and I can shoot down a few Edomites.
Right.
But then when they come with the tanks and the drones and the Air Force, only thing you're gonna have is the Most High, man.
Right.
You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, man, y'all gotta realize that, man. And come back to thus saith the Lord. You say you got a precept? Bring it out.
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 25, verse 12. Thus saith the Lord God, because that Edom hath dealt against the house of Judah by taking vengeance, and hath greatly offended, and revenged himself upon them.
See that? Edom avenged himself upon us, right? You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, know that the so-called white man has devised a plan for thousands of years how to kill you. And now he's playing it out. Read on.
Therefore, thus saith the Lord God, I will also stretch out mine hand upon Edom, and will cut off man and beast from it.
And the Most High God is against the white man now. That's why America's in shambles. That's why Europe is in shambles. That's why Germany, they got protests and setting things on fire. Because the Most High has his hand against all places of Edom. Read on.
And I will make it desolate from Teman, and they of Dedan shall fall by the sword.
And they're going to fall by the sword, man. Thus saith the Lord. That's why the Most High got Edomites shooting other Edomites in the head at a protest. That 17-year-old Edomite that went outside with his rifle, with his assault rifle, and shot the protesters. What happened? That was a white boy shooting other white boys. So of course they're gonna shoot y'all niggas, man, when all hell go loose. And who you gonna run behind? Sister, you ready to fight? I know you ready to act like a man, but are you ready to fight like one?
Right. Right.
Are you ready to fight like one? That's the point.
Right.
Are you ready to defend your nation like a man?
Right. Right.
I know you want to act like a man, but are you ready to defend your nation like a man?
Right.
Right? You see that? And if she does a hand signal like that, makes the argument even better. Like, get out of here, man.
Right.
In the time of the race wars, those will be the first people that's going to throw on a dress and head right. Look at this demon. He think he ready for the race war. Yeah, we're going to put him in the front line. Hey, young man, do you know that they kidnapping children in Georgia now? Do you know that 40 children got rescued from sex trafficking? Huh? You don't know that? What's your nationality? Do you know that? Huh? Right? You weigh like 3 pounds. You weigh like 3 pounds and you talking shit. You weigh like 3 pounds and you talking shit. You be the first person to write that. And you got a cast on your head. Come here, let me sign your cast. Let me come here. Let me sign your cast. I want to write my name on your cast. Let me write my name on your cast, young man. And I'm gonna put Sean Paul on your cast, bro. Put H.O.I. to the Chariots fly on your cast, bro. These young men be talking a whole lot of nonsense, man. And you pull out a stack of money, like that's gonna stop a bullet from the officer. Like that's gonna stop the sex trafficker from looking him up. Alright, hold on, bring that up.
This is the book of Obadiah, chapter 1 and verse 16. For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, so shall all the heathen drink continually. Yea, they shall drink, and they shall swallow down, and they shall be as though they had not been.
Hey, neighborhood white boy, what do you feel about reparations? Right? They just really just casually walk through, for real. Not a care in the world. Not a care in the world, man.
They just came from playing Fortnite all damn day.
Now I'm telling you, all these white people in the hood, they looking for little children, man. I feel like every white person in the hood now is trying to kidnap and molest a young child, man. They just legalized pedophilia.
Nasty devil.
Yeah, they legalized it in Hollywood. Hey, friendly neighborhood white people, what do you feel about reparations? What do you feel about it? You down for it? You down for reparations? Alright, my reparations is you working on a cotton field.
That's right!
Right? You working on she got an I can't breathe mask on. You're gonna breathe really good on my sugarcane field.
Right.
You'll have all the oxygen you need on my sugarcane field. Because you know what? That's the reparations that we need. We don't need none of their damn money. Why would you want pieces of paper with a slave master face on it anyway?
Right.
Right? Do you know how much slaves that Benjamin had? Benjamin Franklin was never even a president. He just had a bunch of slaves and he was a Freemason. Benjamin Franklin on the $100 bill, he was never even a president. Did you know that? He wasn't even a president. But he was a Freemason, a high-level Freemason, and he owned a bunch of slaves. But he's on your $100 bill. So to hell with the white man's money. I want the white man's blood, sweat, and tears. I want the white man's blood, sweat, and tears out here, man. That's what I want. I want him to work for me hundreds of years for free. Right? Wouldn't that be right? Wouldn't that make you even? That'll make you even, right? Right? Let's round it up to a good 1,000 years they work for us for free. Right? That out of every captivity they had us in. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, you're not ready for that talk, though. Because the white man's heaven is a black man's hell.
Right.
And the black man's heaven is a white man's hell. There's no in between. Never in history have you had tranquility between races like that. You never had tranquility, man. Right? You so-called blacks gotta wake up, man. And come back to your nationality. Especially you, Cass boy. Alright, Cass boy? Come on, man. Come here. Let me sign your cast, man. I want to put H.O.I. to the Chariots fly on your cast.
To the Chariots fly.
Right? What's your nationality, black man? Yo, you see that? Look at that, man. He ain't even got no respect for his elders. Talking to him crazy. Somebody get my belt. Somebody get my belt, man. Right? Me get Isaiah 4:22. Hey, you don't say nothing to the ladies.
Nah, no.
Young man.
Damn, shit.
See how that dude's thick? And these folks trying to look at him.
Yeah, give him some water, bro.
Yeah, give him water, man. Here, you thirsty? You thirsty? You thirsty? Yeah. We don't want your money, man. We not out here for money. We don't want your money, man. Hey, how about this? I give you water, and you gotta listen for 3 minutes. How about that?
Ain't a deal? It's a deal, little brother.
Huh? Right? These young men don't got no house training, man. Isaiah 4:22. We got Isaiah 4:22. I mean, go 3 and 22. We said 3 and 12. Yeah, we got Isaiah 3 and 12.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 3, verse 12.
Bring it out.
As for my people, children are their oppressors.
What it says?
As for my people, children are their oppressors.
Children are their oppressors, man. See, back in my day, that would have been an automatic wedgie. But they gave him a wedgie and hung him from the damn gate right there, man. He been hanging over there looking like Urkel. That would have been a wet willy and a wedgie. How he dragged him in the train station bathroom, that would have been a swirly. An automatic swirly, man. And these young men, they have no idea what they're doing out here. Well, those be the same young men that get shot by the police, and then their mama be on TV crying, "It was a good bar. It was a good bar." Young man walk around here with no respect for his elders, no respect for the water, no respect for the elder man that try to just talk to him, no respect for the sister.
No, I disrespect him.
See,
He
you see-
disrespect the group, not me, but y'all.
Yeah.
the camera. I done did my
But
time.
listen, brother,
What going on finna
my
go this way?
brother, back in the days though, right?
No,
When
I'm
the young-
talking about today.
I know today. But listen, but back in the days, right, when you was growing up, could you talk to your elder people like that?
Come on, man. That ain't. Come on. No. Elder. There's respect about people anyway.
Yeah.
I got a brother-in-law. That's why I was just telling the young man. I said, what's he doing? This nigga country as hell. He got money in his pocket.
Yeah, like if I wasn't a repentant brother, that would have been money ears out his pockets. He would have got hung by his underwear on top of the gate and been crying. He been crying tears and snot all down his face. He been crying tears and snot all down his face, man. It's a nice. That man still got damn streaks in his drawers, I bet you. I bet you that young boy still got Spider-Man drawers with the brown streaks in them. And talking, he look at the Spider-Man tidy whities with the brown streaks in them, talking all that crap, man.
He came to me. Like, nah, he couldn't see you out the group. Walking down. Oh, so you want to die there?
Yeah, I know, but young man gotta learn, man. You can't come over here and try to join with the old school brothers. Nah, we got years upon years of jokes for you, man. You can't jokes on us, man. You gonna come out here feeling salty, man. Want to flash money, man. Nobody wants your little bank, your little piggy bank money, man. Yeah, man. Got a little money for break your arm. Your mama get a check now. She give you some pocket money until you go downtown 5 points. So she can have her own life. She don't even come out here with you. That's the problem. Nobody loved that young man. It's actually sad. Right when I said that sex trafficking just got busted out here, over 40 children got rescued through sex trafficking, and you see a future victim, man, if he don't change his ways. He could be out here flashing his money, thinking he the shit, weighing just about 2 or 3 pounds, because that young boy was skinny as hell. I could have folded him up and put him in my back pocket.
Where's Cowboys?
I could have folded that young man up and put him right in my back pocket. But he out here like a little gangster.
Carrying a pocket rocket.
He had no pocket rocket on him, boy. I could tell, but he ain't have not a damn thing on him, bro.
He's supposed to be a D-boy. He said he's supposed to be a
And even if he had a pocket rocket on him, he's so flimsy, bro. By the time he get it out, man, his damn wrist sprain. He only got one arm. You get the precept, man.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 23 and verse 14. Thou shalt beat him with the rod and shalt deliver his soul from hell.
You see that? When you have a disobedient child, you beat him with the rod, right? Give him a few licks, a few lashings, right? And what do you deliver his soul from hell, man?
No, let life teach him. Go to the penitentiary. Do 80 years and then call me collect.
Do 80 years?
I'm gonna change the numbers on. See, no, I love him. No, you gonna call this number.
We try to avoid young men to end up in the penitentiary. Or avoid them from getting killed out here, man. Come on now, OG, man. You gotta teach them before they hit the penitentiary, OG.
Right, yeah, you gonna tell them that before they get there.
You gotta tell them before they get there, man. And then
See my name on the wall.
But now if you warn them about the penitentiary and they end up there, that's when you're gonna be like, I done told you already.
Yeah.
That's when you do that. But you gotta warn them at least first, OG. You can't just let life teach them, like you said, man. Life is the worst teacher.
I understand that part, but look, a pimp gonna be a pimp. I changed my life. That's what I told you.
Yeah, hold on. Let me read the precept. Let me get the precept that you asked question.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 29 and verse 15. The rod and reproof give wisdom.
What?
The rod and reproof give wisdom.
The rod and reproof give wisdom, man. That's what gives wisdom. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. OG, do me a favor, back up for the young lady, because you're kind of close to her, swinging your arms. Everything.
I got a brother line.
Yeah.
Listen, this ain't gay.
You Israelite?
Yeah.
All right, man. So you need to tell them send you some fringes, man.
Well, anyway, listen.
Well, anyway. Go ahead, Jake.
832 and they're gonna call the brother. He was telling us about the teacher. Me and her, you know what I'm talking about? He said, y'all need to get married. Me and her were doing shacking up together.
There's no such thing according to the Bible.
That's what he was saying.
Teach him.
We don't be shacking up, man. We build households and marriages and families, man.
Right.
I'm in a number.
Yeah, brother. Let me ask you a question, brother. What's your name?
Body parts, huh?
I just told you I'm called Freeway and they
what's your name?
Right.
James?
King James.
King James. King James. Hold on, right? Thou sayest.
He said they had one body.
But, hey, how old are you, King James? 50?
Yeah.
Now, what time and what age do you feel like is appropriate for a man to settle down, man?
When I get in the house.
This man said when he get in the house. I ain't talking about that kind of settle down, brother. I'm talking about be a man and raise a family. Like, you don't want to be, you want to shack up. Shack it up is for the youngins, man. It's not even really for the youngins, but it's someone doing with a young state of mind.
I was 15 before I had kids.
You have children now?
I got grown ass men. I ain't got no kids. There's two dudes. And God bless me.
What is your nationality? What you pass it down to them? What's your nationality? What's your culture? Is that Sugar Hill? That's your culture? What's that? That's New Jack City, right?
Yeah.
That's New Jack City. That's your culture?
That's a t-shirt.
All right,
That's me. That's my life. That's a school.
All right, so what is your nationality? You know what nationality means? No, according to the Bible, right? The so-called Negro is from the tribe of Judah. And this is the type of culture that you should be passing down to your young men and your sons.
Right.
Right? Because if you don't teach them that, you're going to have these dudes teach them. Don't have these guys teach your children, man. Or those guys on your shirt. You don't want these guys teaching your children either.
They over there. That's what I'm saying. See, I just told you. Yeah.
He wasn't his brother's keeper.
Well, I'm all right.
He was not his brother's keeper. He said, you're a light-skinned nigga.
Hell no. I want nigga black.
That's what he said.
He said, I like your pretty ass anyway. And he killed his brother, man. Hey, bro.
Hey, man, they get money. They ain't like this, like this. You just gotta, you know what I'm talking about? Take care of your people. When you work by your people, you get money. Like,
Now, is doing right by your people only giving them money, or you gonna give your people direction? Because you give a person money with no direction. Yeah, you
when
got.
I tell you I'm getting the money, it's because I don't like none of y'all.
Hey, brother, but you gotta direct them to these holy Bible, man. Like, did you have a precept for the brother? Did you have a precept for the brother or not? Yeah. Now read that. Hey, do you know that according to the Bible, you from the same tribe as Jesus Christ? Do you know according to the Bible, you James, right? Right, King James, thou sayest. But listen, brother, do you know according to the Bible, King James is from the same tribe as Jesus? Did you know that? Let's get that for the brother.
If Jesus white, I ain't no king to him.
Nah, this ain't no white boy. This ain't Jesus. Step on that. Step on that. It's right here. Step on it.
I'll let you do it because I don't want
to. You don't want to step on it, brother?
Step on it.
Nah, step on it. Step on it.
Step on it. Come on.
That's the devil. So step on it.
Step on it.
Step on it.
I ain't even outside, man, but I'll do something.
Hey, brother, is you scared? Is you scared? There you go. There you go, brother. There you go. Now, let's get the true description of Christ. You got it? Let me get the true description of Christ, man. Right? You just made one giant step for mankind. One giant step for man. That's right. One giant step for mankind. Right? Let me get Revelation.
All praise to my niggas. You know what I'm talking about? He told me that.
All praises to Yahweh by Shema Mashiach Yahushua.
I'll take my hat off.
That's right. Take your hat off for this one, brother.
Yeah.
The book of Revelation, chapter 1 and verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So they said Christ had woolly hair. Who else got woolly hair? Your hair is white and woolly. Right? You just took your hat off, your hair is white and woolly, brother. Right? Read on.
As white as snow.
See, he was really gray. Read on.
And his eyes was a flame of fire.
And his eyes were a flame of fire. You got bloodshot eyes, and so did he. Read on.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
How does color his feet look?
Fine brass.
Right? They said he looked like fine brass. What color is brass, my brother? Brass is derivative of brown. It's like a bronze metal, right? Read on.
As if they burned in a furnace.
As if they what?
Burned in a furnace.
Now, if you burn anything, how it's going to turn?
Come on, brother. Crispy.
All right, read on. Finish that one.
And his voice was the sound of many waters.
And the voice was the sound of many waters, brother. That's why they had to get, what's his name? The black man, they had to get his voice for Darth Vader. James Earl Jones. They had to get, you understand? For Mufasa. You understand? You got the sound of many waters be the voice, man. That's what I'm saying?
Even if you look at the show Lucifer right now, Lucifer, they got the white man playing the devil, and they just revealed the black man as the Most High. Yeah, they had the black angels, but now they made the Most High the black man.
That's why I'm trying to fuck everything white. Fuck them black hoes.
All praises to the Most High, man. They put them subliminals out, man. You all can catch it, man. Look at Esau. She is finished, man. She looking like 4 rows of hell. Oh my goodness, man. Oh man. Oh man. She looked like the crypt keeper, man. Like, yeah. Well, whoever remember Tales of the Crypt, man. Yeah, she pop out. She popped out that crypt like, oh hell no.
I don't like ugly though.
Oh man, Avant, man. See, only way you come around, man. The extra spirits on top of spirits,
Long banana face.
Yeah, long banana face, man.
what's that dude that played on that show, The Man, the old show, Rocky Bench? Yeah, Rocky Bench.
Old school, man. Hey, my sister, do you know they just legalized pedophilia in California? Do you know that sex trafficking is at its highest over here in Georgia? They just rescued 40 children. What y'all feel about that?
Kill them?
Huh? What do you feel about all this going on nowadays? When the race wars come, which one of y'all gonna take up a gun?
They don't care about the babies.
Yeah, they don't care. Y'all don't care about the babies, man?
They don't care about the babies, dog.
Y'all gotta care about the babies, man. They just legalized pedophilia in California, man. Y'all heard about Jeffrey Epstein? Yeah, they legalized pedophilia in California. Y'all can look it up, man. Everybody got a smartphone. Google it. Right? They said that children that's 11 years old could have oral and anal sex with an adult. I guess they just added an extra letter to the LGBTQ.
Bless. It's Q.
P. For the big pedophiles over there, man.
Right.
Peter lovers. The Peter Peters. Peter the pumpkin eater. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, y'all think it's a game, man. So even your little dyke ass gets snatched up out here, man.
Right.
Make it put on a skirt, Bradley. You know what I'm saying? With the head in the background. Make it put on a skirt, Billy. Yeah. I like my nigger woman big. Yeah. Yeah, tell her to get all dirty for me. Yeah. You know, Esau got that damn profane spirit on him, huh? Here you go, hey, Jake. Right?
Old as hell.
Right? You wanna
5 years old, huh?
put like around 60 years old.
Sitting here jamming.
Trying to mumble rap, man. These so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, man, y'all gotta stick a fork in it, man. Y'all gotta grow up sometime, man. Let me get that scripture when Paul said I gave up the childish things, man. Paul said I gave up the childish things, man. And the childish thing y'all need to give up is sleeping with children, man. And being children and acting like children, man. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, man, y'all gotta stop being childish out here. Y'all gotta grow up and protect your children now. Y'all gotta stop worshiping white Jesus, man. Because that's very childish. Let me tell you something. Hold on, before you bring that out. The American family, which y'all learn from these damn devil-ass white people. The American family lies to their children all the time. When you was growing up, what they told you, sister? Didn't they tell you that the tooth fairy would take your teeth? Right? They told you about the tooth fairy, right? Yin yang in your household. Didn't they tell you about the Easter bunny? My brother, Levi, in your household. Did they tell you about Santa Claus? You did it? Not the Levi household, right? Now, but they gave you a damn chicken foot, didn't they? So they go around. Shalom, Yahaba Shemya Shabakta. They go around telling children lies in America. They raise their children off lies. And the biggest lie that they tell their children in America is what? White Jesus. And children grow up believing that lie until the adults believe in that same lie. White Jesus is a big lie, just like the Easter Bunny. That's right. White Jesus is just like the Easter Bunny. White Jesus is just like Santa Claus. White Jesus is just like the Tooth Fairy. And all the rest of the damn fairies that don't really matter or that's not really real. Just about straight lies. Lies on top of lies, one big bag of lies. Well, let's get some truth out here, man. Read what you got out.
It's the book of 1 Corinthians chapter 13 and 11. Bring it out. When I was a child, I spake as a child.
When I was a child, I spoke as a child. I used to believe in lies. I spoke the same lies I believed in. Read on.
I understood as a child.
I understood as a child. I was simple. I was believing in lies. I was believing in fables. I was believing in fairy tales. Read on.
I thought as a child.
I thought as a child. I was thinking, man, I already know everything. Nobody can tell me nothing. Of course Santa Claus is real. Of course Jesus is white. These are all fairy tales. Read on.
But when I became a man.
When I became what?
A man.
When I became what?
A man.
Y'all gotta become men out here, man. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, y'all gotta be men out here, man.
Right. That's right.
Read on.
I put away childish things.
And I put away childish things, man. Alright? My brother, with the drop top, when you become a grown man, you gotta put away the childish things, man. Right? Man out here still trying to get himself a tenderoni, man.
That's right.
Right? Yeah, you gotta put away the childish things, man. You gotta put away the childish thinking, man. And look at this Jake being childish, trying to talk to the white girl, man. That's childish too, man. Because if he would have learned from damn Lamar Odom, if he would have learned from Kanye West, if he would have learned from O.J. Simpson, he would not be trying to talk to that white woman right now, man. Right. He'd be making a grown man move and say, I'm gonna just leave this devil the hell alone. Right. But guess what? When you still think as a child, you're still gonna do childish things, man. Come on. I'm not even sure what time it is, but I'm about to wrap it up. If anybody else want to come up, they can come up. You say? Say la But is Chief coming up next or not? Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up. All I'm telling you, Israel, I'll tell you this with every bit of my soul. Y'all gotta become men out here. Y'all gotta learn how to maintain families, build families, and bring families into the oracle of God. Let me repeat that. My young men out here, my older men out here, my men out here. Y'all gotta learn how to build families, maintain families, and bring families, most importantly, to the oracles of God. Because that's the only thing that's gonna hold your families together in these times. Satan gonna be in your wife's ear. Satan gonna be in your children's ear. Satan is gonna be in your ear. But before Satan gets to your ear, trust me, he was in your wife's ear 3 times already. Because that same serpent is going to end up in the garden right next to Eve all over again. So for you to combat that, you got to make sure you build your family through the scriptures, you maintain your family through the scriptures, right? And you bring your family to the Most High through the scriptures. Let me get Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Right? You so-called women of our nation, know that you got to hold down the household, man. This is not a hot girl summer. Axe Megan Thee Stallion is a shot girl summer. I read.
This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12 and verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God.
Do what?
Fear God.
Fear God, guy.
And keep his commandments.
And do what?
And keep his commandments.
And keep his commandments. Read on.
For this is the whole duty of man.
And that's the whole duty of man, man. We're saying that for destruction to the so-called white man and other nations that oppress us. Right? Peace and prosperity to the nation of Israel. And keep the law, statutes, and commandments. I like to say shalom. Peace in the Hebrew tongue. Shalom.
Shalom. Give it up for the brother, y'all.
God. Mighty shall prosper, dwell in the spirit of the Most High. I'm not going to be long-winded. I'm just going to address a couple things because I don't know if y'all see it, but there's a lot of people hating on us about the land. There's people hating on the land, and these are one-dimensional individualites. You know what I'm saying? Well, Israelites, not individualites. Let me get Matthew 25 and 14, Baba Kashar, and let me get 2 Corinthians, the 6th chapter. it got to be addressed because people don't understand. It's like if you live in Atlanta, right? If you live in Atlanta, look around you. You see drug dealers. You see chicks selling they punani. You see drug users. You see many different things out here. So now, if you live amongst all these people, right? Why wouldn't you want to live amongst actual like-minded Israelites? If you're a repenting Israelite, why would you want to live? I'll take one out. Why would you want to live amongst this? If you can live amongst actual Israelites in the truth, that's like-minded. You won't be living around sodomites. You won't be living around drug dealers. Yes, when you come out of your house, out the community, you will see this. But amongst the living, you got people that live in apartment buildings, right? And in the apartment building, you have upstairs a sodomite. You got around next to your apartment, you got a lesbian. The other apartment downstairs, you got somebody selling drugs. You got fiends coming in and out the damn hallway. The people around the corner, they I don't know what the hell they doing. There's a child molester. So you rather live amongst all these individuals instead of living amongst like-minded Israelites. So this shows you you're one-dimensional and you're not really about nation building. A lot of these people that make these videos that they continue to come at other repentant Israelites, they got something against us. They got something against brothers and sisters. So they continue to make, this is what keeps their fire burning. They're like battle rappers. They always want to battle somebody. You got rappers that can battle, but they know how to make a song. But then you got rappers that can't make a song and all they want to do is battle. That's what, and I'm going to have to say, that's what GMS are. They're a bunch of battle rappers. You know what I'm saying? They want to battle everybody, but they can't make a song. They're one-dimensional. It's like, if anybody know basketball, some might be too young. The Kimbe Mutombo. The Kimbe Mutombo only known for blocking shots. He can only block. He couldn't score. Once in a blue, he get a little hook in there. You know what I'm saying? But he couldn't score. You got people like Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was an all-around player. He could score, he could play defense, he could pass the ball. You understand? LeBron James. He could score, he could play defense, he could pass the ball, he could block shots, he can do all these things. So when you're one-dimensional, all you talk about is scripture, and you don't apply it. Go ahead,
I grew up a Knicks fan.
Right.
Allen Houston, all he could do was shoot.
Right. Allen Houston, all he could do is shoot. Charles Oakley, you know what I'm saying? All he could do is foul the hell out of you and play defense. You know what I'm saying? So these are one-dimensional Israelites, and then they try to use, well, you got to go in the straight gate. You got to go in the straight gate. What type of understanding are you dealing with when you're saying you got to go in the straight gate? This is mind, body, and spirit. You see what I'm saying? You can't be too overweight because then you are a gluttonous. So does that tap into the spirit? No, it's your physical. So you got to have discipline on your physical. You can't be sitting out here overweight and huffing and puffing walking up one flight of stairs. That's not healthy for you. And technically, that's not good for your spirit as well as the physical. So all of this is mind, body, and spirit. When you separate yourselves from the heathen, right? When you separate yourselves from the heathen, it first got to be mental. You got to step away from their high holy days, well, from their holidays, from their feast days. You got to separate from their mindset. And then, if you can't afford to do it, you can separate yourself through the physical. Don't live amongst them. Step away from them. That's why we're starting a community. And people is bugging out, talking about it's so much money, it's so much. No, we're about to start literally next week on clearing land. Not much. I mean, 5 acres is pretty good. You see what I'm saying? We could fit 5 houses. Well, we could fit more than 5 houses, but according to the law of the land over there in that county, we could only put 5 houses. So this is the beginning process. And we ain't even started donations yet. So this is simple stuff, but people think that it's so deep and so heavy because they're small-minded. They're one-dimensional. Okay? Let's go to give me Matthew 25 and 14, and give me you got 2 Corinthians 6. Start from there. Okay, we're gonna go into that real quick, but I want to go into there real quick because we're gonna show the one-dimensional Israelites, but we're gonna show how you're supposed to separate from the people, even wicked Israelites. I don't want to live amongst some sodomites. The sodomite, you live in an apartment building and RuPaul's walking past your apartment every damn day. Who want to live amongst that? I used to do what's the damn work? Porter work in New York City. So I was maintenance. So I used to do the garbage. There was garbage that I used to go through because in New York you got to separate the recycling. So I had to separate the bottles and the cans from the rest of the garbage because you get tickets. So as I'm doing this, there was a Edomite transformer that lived upstairs in one of the apartments. And I'm talking about, I seen, now it's gonna get a little graphic. I seen ass pearls. I seen different wrappers of different types of dildos. I seen a double whammy. That sucker was bigger than the damn staff. A double whammy joint. You see what I'm saying? This is what happens when you live amongst these people. And I seen all of it because I'm going through garbage. You know what I'm saying? I seen, and then that's another thing. When a lot of these sodomites that's transformers, they got mental issues. So I see all types of prescription bottles in the garbage. All types of different paraphernalia from different drugs. Weed bottles, crack cans, crack bottles, crack vials, dope baggies. So I seen all of that. So these are the people that we're trying to separate from. And they talking about it's too late. You don't know when your H.O.I is coming. You don't know when your H.O.I is coming. Yeah, there's prophecy speeding itself up, but at the same time, where you going? If you can afford to move and afford to be amongst your people, I advise you to do so. All right, go ahead.
This is the book of 2 Corinthians, chapter 6, verse 14. Be ye not unequally yoked together with unbelievers.
Right, don't be amongst these unbelievers if you can, physically as well as spiritually and mentally. If you don't have to be around the Bloods and the Crips, get yourself from them. Because all it's going to do is play on, even if you're strong-minded, it's going to you're going to see things that you don't want to see if you're strong-minded. You're going to see them beating up somebody, jumping somebody in. You're going to see them selling drugs. If you got children, why you want your children amongst them? Okay? So don't be unequally yoked. Go ahead.
This is the book of 2 Corinthians, chapter 6, verse 14. Be ye not unequally yoked together with unbelievers. For what fellowship hath righteousness with unrighteousness?
Right, so what fellowship have righteousness with unrighteousness? Why do you want to live amongst sodomites? Why do you want to live amongst drug dealers? They pitching to your children while they coming from school, they asking your son or your daughter, yo, I got that. They telling them, yo, I got that fire. What's up? You want to burn some? Yo, I got that sour. You know what I mean? I got that, I got this, I got that. They pitching to your children. Why the hell you want your children amongst them? If you can afford to live away from that. You understand? Go ahead.
And what communion hath light with darkness?
What communion have light with darkness? So, and then what's crazy about it is like, yo, if we building a community, show me a law that we're breaking, first of all. Why are you on our fringes when there's no law that we're breaking? Right. You supposed to chastise your brothers or sisters when you see them going off. What law are we breaking that you gotta make a marathon of videos? Because once one of these fools from GMS makes a video, it's like a marathon. Everybody and their mother, because they're like, I don't know what's wrong with these dudes. It's like they want to be the battle rapper. They want to battle everybody. When they're not, you're small-minded and you're one-dimensional. You're not doing what you're supposed to do, not only spiritual and mental, but physically setting yourself apart. That's why they don't wear fringes. Why they don't, oh, we got to keep it on the low. What you mean we got to keep being an Israelite on the low? Right. No, rock your fringes. You scared? Right, yeah, that's right. You scared to rock your fringes? We got to be on the low, son. No, we got to be like that. No, what are you talking about? Talking about you going to wear them in your job. Yes, if you can't wear them, wear your ZZs. Right. They don't tell Amalek to not wear their ZZs. Right. But you niggas are so hardcore Israelites and want to battle and challenge everybody, but you scared to rock your fringes in front of the white man. Right. What kind of mighty men is this? This is simple stuff, and we're not gonna nitpick on these dudes, but they gotta get some lashings because enough is about enough. The elders of Bach told me, don't go in on them. He said, leave them alone. I told the elder, he said, leave them alone, don't bother with them. I said, elder, I gotta tap their jaw real quick. He said, okay, brother. You know what I'm saying? But after you tap their jaw, just leave them alone, pay them no mind. Because this is what they do, and this is for all H.O.I. members. Right. They don't feed into the food because this is what keeps these dudes going. I'm trying to get the N-word out of my vocabulary. You know what I'm saying? Even though a lot of Israelites in the truth, or that know the truth, are N-words. But I'm trying to get it out of my vocabulary. Being a leader and a chief in the nation. So I'm trying to teach the youth to get away from these foul language. What you see, that whole camp is not filled with foul language. They filled with foul language. So these are things that we trying to stay away from. Okay, and we're not camp banging, but we gotta address certain things because enough is enough, man. Right. Enough is enough. All right, go ahead, Op. Yeah, we still on that. We're gonna reach to the end of that. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna get to this because these are one-dimensional Israelites. All they want to do is battle rap. Just like you see, who's a battle rapper that couldn't make it? Now Cassidy had one joint. Right. Who? Yeah, Murder Mook can't make a song if his life depended on it. Charlie Clips. That's he's a hardcore battle rapper. That boy, who? Arsenal. Hollow the Dawn. Yeah, that's Hollow the Dawn is nice as hell too. But he can't make a record. These dudes are battle rappers. Like they can't do nothing else but battle other Israelites. Cassidy had one hit. Right, the hotel. He had the one hit. But at least he had that. They can't get one. They can't get one hit. You know what I'm saying? They sound like trash when they try to make a song or on the beat. Not even on a song. On a beat, they sound horrible. Right. They sound ridiculous. So that's what these dudes are. They're battle rappers. They're the battle Israelite rappers. You understand? Go ahead.
And what concord hath Christ and beyond? Or what part hath he that believeth with an infidel?
So what is the difference between how can a one that believeth have part with an infidel? How can one that believe in Christ have part with Baal? You understand? These are the things, man. So you got to analyze this. Are these people actually? Because it's one thing to teach the truth, but are they really living the truth? Are they really living it? You can know all the precepts in the world. I've seen it so many times. These cats know precepts off the dome, but they live like infidels. From what I hear, and I addressed it, they totally went around it, but I don't know how true it is, but I've heard it through numerous witnesses that these elders teach that it's all right to buy prostitution. Am I bugging, or did everybody hear this? They teach that's word to the grapevine. I could be wrong. Forgive me if I'm wrong. But there's numerous people that said they teach that you can buy prostitutes and have concubines. right? Concubines, according to the scriptures, you can only get them during a time of war. Okay? If we go in and we battle and we defeat these people, we can take their women. But like they like to say, you in captivity. How you gonna build a community within a captivity? How you gonna buy prostitutes and get concubines in captivity? You can say it for community, but you can't say it for that part. So what are we really living here? How are we really living this law? This is simple stuff. Okay, go ahead.
And what agreement hath the temple of Yahweh with idols?
So what agreement have the temple of the Most High with idols? So why is it a big problem if we go out and build our community and have brothers and sisters living amongst each other, having your children running around with no children promoting, I don't got a gender, promoting, they're not wearing, got rainbow flags in front of their houses. You understand? These are the things. You don't got little boys playing with dolls. You know, they're playing with G.I. Joes, getting dirty in the mud like boys supposed to. Come back with cuts and scars and bruises all over their elbows and knees.
Right.
That's what community building, that's what really set apart is. That's what being set apart is. It's mind first, body, mind, spirit, and body, right? You gotta move away. You gotta try if you can. We're not saying it's a law to not live amongst these people, but if you can afford to do so, why wouldn't you want to better your conditions of your family? This is crazy. And then what law is it that we're breaking that you gotta make all these videos? What's wrong with you niggas? Excuse me. I'm trying to get that word, it's hard. But what's wrong with these individuals, huh? Okay, go ahead.
For ye are the temple of the living God. As Yahweh hath said, I will dwell in them and walk in them, and I will be their God, and they shall be my people.
So we're the temple of the Most High. We're not trying to build the third temple, but guess what? If you're not seeing as much sin as you was living in an inner city like this, right? Or living in an inner city like Philadelphia, Brooklyn, California, different cities, Los Angeles, Chicago. You come outside and you don't see this. You come outside and you see brothers and sisters with fringes, brothers and sisters on one accord. You know it's the Sabbath. Everybody's coming together on the Sabbath. Everybody's coming together on the feast days. How is that not righteous, man? Why would you not want to live like that? With all these members that GMS got, they got members all over the damn globe. Why wouldn't they want to put all of them together to live amongst each other? And they could be amongst like-minded people. If you have a problem with that, it's obvious you don't have a problem living the way you're living. You don't have a problem with living amongst who you living.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This, when you come outside and see this, if your spirit ain't vexed, that means you're not set apart.
Right.
That means you're not set apart spiritually and mentally. Right. Okay? Go ahead.
Wherefore, come out from among them.
Come out from what?
Come out from among them.
The Most High said, come out from among them. First, it's mental. And the mental is spiritual.
Right.
But then, if you can afford to, get out of them, come out from among them physical. Go ahead.
And be ye separate.
And be ye what?
And be ye separate.
The Most High said, be ye separate.
Right.
It's mind, body, and spirit, man. Go ahead.
Saith the Lord, and touch not the unclean thing.
And touch what?
And touch not the unclean thing.
And touch not the unclean thing.
Right.
This is simple mathematics. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure this out. Why do you want to live amongst infidels if you can afford not to? Go ahead.
And I will receive you.
And what the Most High said?
And I will receive you.
The more you live away from these infidels and all this wickedness, guess what? The more wickedness and lawless stuff you'll see. So it won't get put in your mind. I'm gonna be honest. You walk up the block and you just see your people strung out on drugs. If that don't vex your spirit, that vexes your spirit. You see them drugged out. You see sisters out here half-ass naked. If that don't vex your spirit, then that means there's something wrong with you. You see what I'm saying? There's something wrong with you if the conditions that you walk on a daily basis seeing your people, if it doesn't vex you, there's something wrong with you. Okay? There's something wrong with you. So for people to have a problem with this, it's obvious they don't have a problem living amongst who they're living. This is simple stuff, man. Okay? Shalom, shalom. Go ahead.
Verse 18. And I will be a father unto you, and ye shall be my sons and daughters, saith the Lord Almighty.
And he shall be a father unto us. Okay? This thing is beyond spiritual. The spirit goes into the flesh, man. The spirit goes into the flesh, man. What Jake talking about? He trying to sell Newports? Oh, see? And this is the stuff we gotta see. Living amongst our people.
I don't know everything. But
okay, this is simple stuff. Now let's go to that. Let's go to the parable of H.O.I. Now we're gonna show one-dimensional Israelites. Because when you're talking about not tapping into the physical, because this thing is physical too. Yes, it's all spiritual, but it's physical. What's physical? Rocking your fringes, letting other brothers. You see these brothers walking down the street, you know they Hebrews. That's your flag. That's your ID card. You see what I'm saying? So yes, the spirit goes into the physical. Where the law's supposed to be? In your mind, of course. But now you notice and see your brothers. Know to say a shalom. Know to say Yahweh speed, Yahweh bless. When you see brothers in the physical. You see what I'm saying? So everything goes into the physical. That's why they says what? The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. Okay? So how do you make the flesh more stronger? By living amongst your people. By dwelling amongst your people. That's simple stuff, man. So how can people be against a community? How can people be against an Israelite community? When you live amongst whoremongers, prostitutes, drug dealers, child pedophilia, all types of spirits you live amongst. Sex trafficking. And you got a problem with an Israelite community? Something wrong with these people, man. Go ahead, give me that.
The book of Matthew, chapter 25, verse 14. For the kingdom of heaven is as a man traveling into a far country.
So we're going to go into this parable. The kingdom the kingdom is like a man traveling into a far country. Now Yahweh going to show you now, you shouldn't be a one-dimensional Israelite. You can't always talk about scripture, but you're not living it. You see what I'm saying? You can't. If you know how to build a house, if you know how to do electrician work, why wouldn't you want to bring that into the nation? If you know how to do any talent, why would you not want to bring it to the nation? Even Israelite music, Israelite hip hop, Israelite R&B. Why you don't bring your talent to the forefront? There's some individuals that don't know their talents, and there's some individuals that really don't have talent. And these are the ones that scoff and mock brothers that's trying to build a community. Okay, go ahead.
Who called his own servants and delivered unto them his goods.
Right. So this is the man who's going into a far country, but before he goes, before this man, Shalom, okay, before he goes into a far country, he tells his servants, here, I'm about to give you something. Okay? When I leave, make sure you take care of this. Hold this down. Just like, for instance, if you going on vacation and you got a dog in your house, right? You tell somebody, yo, can you dog sit my dog? Can you take care of my dog while I'm gone for a month? I'm going on vacation. We rented an Airbnb at the lake house. So somebody's holding down the dog. Now it's one thing to feed the dog, right? You feeding the dog. But But now the dog take a leak in the house. The dog take a doo-doo in the house. What you gonna just leave that? Any righteous brother that's holding it down is gonna clean up after the damn dog. No, you gonna say, yo, I fed the dog, but I didn't clean the doo-doo. So when you come home, your house is smelling like doo-doo. Right. Your house is smelling like dog piss, it's smelling like pneumonia because you done left the piss there for a whole month. You see? So these are just simple things. Okay, so this is, I'm breaking it down in layman's terms. Okay, this is the parable. Go ahead.
Verse 15, and unto one he give 5 talents.
So one man he gives 5 talents to. Shalom says, one man he gives 5 talents to. So there's brothers that can not only street teach, but they can do architectural work. They can work at a job where they can print flyers. They can cook, so every feast day they got 2 big trays. You know what I'm saying? They got different talents. So you supposed to bring these. Those are the men with 5 talents. And there's individuals that are organizers. That's one thing. One thing that Israel lacks as a nation is organizers. There ain't too many. A bunch of the black and whites from Mars. Let us know about it. So there's one thing that we lack in the nation are actually organizers. There's not too many that can organize. There's some brothers that can't street teach, but they can organize. They're not on the front lines. They're in the back playing their role. So everybody got a different role. Everybody got a different talent. Everybody's talent gonna be different. There's some brothers that, and I don't mean to sound like, but there's some brothers when they teach, you fall asleep. It's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? They're still doing the work, but that's just not their spirit. You see what I'm saying? There's some brothers that can grab more fruit on a one-on-one, giving brothers flyers on flyer missions like, yo, check this out, brother. But they can't speak out in the open. That's not their spirit. So there's many different talents, man. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 15, and unto one he gave 5 talents, to another 2, and to another 1.
See, so there's 3 people here. One got 5 talents, one got 2, and one got 1. Go ahead.
To every man according to his several ability.
To every man according to his ability, man. So whatever your ability is, whatever you're capable of doing, that's what you have to tap into. If you can't organize a community, and from what I see, they can't even organize a damn feast day. Because they are, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest. And we're not camp banging. But when have you ever seen a video of a GMS feast day? I gotta say it. When have you ever seen that? You see what I'm saying? You can't organize a feast day, but you're mad at brothers that's organizing a community. These are simple things. Okay? So where is your talent? Where does your talent dwell? Go ahead.
Men that can't organize a household.
Right?
I can't remember ever seeing the GMS. Nobody GMS have a family video.
Right. You can't even see that. There's some people that can't organize their own house. Their house is a wreck. You know what I'm saying? That's why they talk about, oh, I got a wife, but you never see them. Why? Why? Because their wife is out of order, and their wife don't believe them because they see the hypocrites when they come to their house. If you out of order, Negro, your wife is going to be totally out of order. Totally. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They not living on, they see the lies and, excuse my language, bullshit that you live on a daily basis, so they don't believe you. They like, yeah, you go amongst the brothers and you act like that, but when you come home, you a tyrant. When you come home, you full of doo-doo. Okay, go ahead.
And straightway took his journey.
And he went straightway to his journey. Go ahead.
Verse 16. Then he that had received the 5 talents went and traded with the same, and made them other 5 talents.
So now you got one that had 5 talents, and he didn't sit on it. He didn't sit on what the Most High blessed him with. So he went and flipped that. He flipped it and said, yo, I'm going to put this to use and put it to work. And now I'm going to make things happen. I'm going to organize this. I'm going to go, we're going to make sure the camp goes out and teach. We're going to make sure the camp got the feast days going. We're going to make sure brothers got uniforms. We're going to make sure we making sure the donations come in so we can pay for the feast days. This is how you organize. These are talents that men have. There's certain people that can't do it. They can't organize their own house. How they gonna organize a community? So of course they feel some type of way. And this is why you got a marathon of videos on this. Okay, and yes, it gotta be addressed. I don't usually do this, but we gotta reach out and touch them sometimes. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 17. And likewise, he that had received 2, he also gained other 2.
See? Now even one that got 2 talents, he flipped that. So it's whatever you're capable of. Don't try to put too much on your plate that you can't consume, man. Don't try to do too much if you can't do it. You tell a brother, yo, I can't do it. Yo, I'm busy, I'm tied up, I gotta work. I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Don't put too much on your plate that you can't do. Okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. If you can't do it, just say you can't do it. Don't say you could do it, and then when it's time to come, you didn't say nothing, and now we didn't get it done. Okay? Go ahead.
Verse 18. But he that had received 1 went and to the earth and hid his Lord's money.
So now one, you got, out of all the men that got many talents, they went and did their thing. But now the Most High gave you 1 talent, and you still can't use it right. And this trickles down from leadership. This is what's being taught to them. Because if it's taught, all we're gonna do is just teach. Where's the fruits of that teaching? Where's the fruits? Because if you look all throughout the scriptures, whatever captivity we was in, we built it. In every captivity we built. From Egypt all the way down to Rome, we built what we had to build. You understand? We ate what we had to eat when they were trying to starve us in Egypt. You know what a lot of the stuff our forefathers and ancestors strived on and what we was eating? Garlic cloves, man. We were eating garlic because we had to plant them. They trying to starve us out. So we ate garlic cloves. This is history. This is real history. A lot of stuff that we had to build. There's nothing wrong with building in your captivity. You have to. You got a job, right? If you got a job, guess what? You're trying to build and sustain yourself in this community, in this captivity. If you got this much faith that you saying we don't have to do these things, nigga, quit your job. Right. Quit your job. Right. If the Most High is going to send if the Most High is going to send manna from heaven. Right. If that's simple stuff. Quit your job if you have this much faith, bro. Right. But they won't do that. This is simple things, man. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 19. After a long time, the Lord of those servants cometh and reckoneth with them.
So after all these talents was given, after all these, now he want to see if you flipped right. Now he want to see what you did with these talents. Right. Shalom, okay? Now the Most High want to see what you did with these talents. Right. What did you do? This is when your H.O.I is coming back. This is what was going to happen when we get in that judgment seat. The Most High going to say, what you did with that truth? Because it tells you in Matthew the 21st verse that what? Many in that day shall say, Lord, Lord, have I not prophesied in thy name? You see? Yeah, you prophesied in the Most High's name, but you didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing. He never knew you. So you did all that prophesying for nothing. Right. And that's scary. That's spooky. Because you really believe just doing one thing. When the Most High gives you the explanations of the fruits of the Spirit in the book of Galatians. So if you're not tapping into the fruits of the Spirit, the fruits of the Spirit shows you're not one-dimensional. The fruits of the Spirit is not just prophesying. Because where's your charity? All you want to do is battle rap all day.
Right.
All day long, niggas want to battle rap. Battle. We gonna make a video. We didn't have a reason to make a video from that before. Look at the video. They made the same dude from South Carolina, GMS South Carolina, made a video about me about 3 weeks before this video about me wearing the mask with fringes on. Right? Now, instead of going to your brother, let me get that in the pocket. On blame not before thou's heard the whole matter. Instead of going to me first and saying, yo, bro, you supposed to be a leader in Israel. Why are you wearing a mask? You know what I'm saying? You showing you don't have faith. They took that off my Instagram. Now, if you took that off my Instagram, why are you not putting the pieces together and you'll just realize that I had a newborn? You realize that I had a newborn. So that was my first newborn's doctor's appointment. So guess what? I had to wear a freaking mask. I had to wear a mask. Now you ask, why do I got fringes on a mask? Oh, that's so, these jakes, because that's what they call it, jakes in Israel. Oh, this and that. I had that mask because my wife's mother decided to make a family mask for when we have appointments. Right. So me and my rib and my son, we have matching masks to go into our appointments. Okay? Now, I don't feel like I had to explain myself, but then I do. Because this is showing you that they didn't follow what the scripture says right here. Go ahead.
This is the book of Sirach, chapter 11, verse 7. Blame not before thou hast examined the truth.
So the Most High said what?
Blame not before thou hast examined the truth.
Blame not before thou hast examined the truth. So this is one thing that this camp is always guilty of. Shalom, King. This is one thing that camp is always guilty of. They're always guilty of false accusations.
Right.
They're always guilty of being false witnesses. You can't. And let me show y'all something. And this is we're gonna have to tap back a little bit more. In 1999, I was part of House of David. Okay, I was part of the House of David, H.O.I, when they was on 145th Street in Harlem. I used to go around all New York and just to see the other camps, just to salute them, because I was gun-ho in the truth. I wanted to see all Israelites. Spirits. So there was one time that I ended up on 34th Street, and I seen GMS, and I saluted them, and they asked me, what camp are you from? Now, mind you, this is 1999, okay? Now we're going to put these pieces together real quick. So when I go to them, the first thing they challenge me on is Cornelius, because at that time, House of David was teaching that Cornelius was an Edomite, okay? So I went with that. Okay, cool. Now they try to show me that Christ was coming back in the year 2000. I said, no, brother. I said, Yahushua himself said he don't know the time. You niggas do not know. Tahar, Elder Tahar from GMS, told me straight up, you can quit your job, brother, and don't worry about it, because Yahushua is coming back the year 2000, January 1st. So now this is a true story, okay? And if he probably don't remember me because I had braids at the time. You understand? And my beard wasn't this thick. But truth be told, he told me this. I never took these dudes serious after that. I couldn't. So now they claim that they got 100% truth. So when did they get 100% truth? After the year 2000? When did they get it? When did they go on Mount Sinai and get this 100% truth? This is simple stuff. We're not camp banging. This is real encounters. So did you get this truth after Yahweh false prophecy didn't come to pass? After you was already, you was set in stone, your false prophets. That was a false prophecy. So instead of humbling down, all right, instead of humbling down, now you want to be this pompous and come against brothers that's actually trying to do more than just teach on the streets. We're trying to build, and we don't know how long this is going to come, how long this is going to get, how ugly it's going to get. Okay, there was no damn water in Walmart in the first wave of Corona. There was no meats in the supermarkets. There was no toilet paper. There was none of this stuff. So now we building a community, and we trying not to be a part of this famine, because the famine is going to hit. So we're preparing for this famine. We're preparing for a physical famine. And you're telling us that we're doing something wrong? You see, this is simple things. These are simple things. So we're tapping into these talents that these dudes actually don't have. And it's been proven over and over. All they do is go into desolate areas to teach this word. You never see them really amongst the people.
Right.
They go in a damn park by themselves. They go in the corner of a park, and they don't want to interact with the people. We out here really on the highways and byways.
Right.
This is simple stuff, man, and we're not camp banging. This is truth, and I'm living by my name. Truth hurts right now.
Right.
You made all these videos, and I said I'm gonna rebuttal it. Where's your talents? Where's your talents besides teaching on the streets? Where's your talents? And we didn't stop teaching on the streets. We continue. This is an every week thing. Sometimes 3 times a week. That's what our camp does in New York. Right. We do 3 camps a week. So we're not stopping the street teaching. We're not stopping our talents. We're just adding to them. We flipping more. We're not holding the work in. We spreading it out.
Right.
We got righteous spots in the kingdom. In this kingdom. We making righteous spots. Yes, and if you're going to say, oh, y'all trying to be comfortable, you damn right. If we're going to be here, how long we going to be here? Why wouldn't you want to be comfortable?
Right.
It's just common sense. Why would you want to go outside and instead of going to Walmart to buy your eggs, you go into your damn chicken coop and in the backyard and get some eggs and put them damn eggs right on the frying pan?
Right.
Non-GMO.
Right.
Non-GMO.
Right, baby.
Why on the Passover you wouldn't want to go outside to your backyard and cut a damn lamb or a goat and say, yo, and then you don't got to break no bone. You put that sucker right on the roaster and roast that whole sucker, man.
Right.
Right.
Unlimited lamb, unlimited goats. Why wouldn't you want to do that? This is simple stuff. Because you can't tap into those talents. You're one-dimensional. You understand? You're not an all-around Hebrew. You one-dimensional, man. Give me what you got. We gotta go finish that.
One-dimensional, bro.
You got more on that? Give me the. Hold on. Give me the rest of that. Go on.
This is the book of Sirach, chapter 11, verse 7. Blame not before thou hast examined the truth. Understand first and then rebuke.
Right. Understand first and then rebuke. You don't know why we building a community. You know what I'm saying? You got brothers right now. I moved to Georgia because I got a lawsuit, if you must know. I got a lawsuit and I got a little bit of money and I said, is it gonna last in New York City? No. So you know what? I'm gonna take that money and bring it down here where I can live a little bit more comfortable.
I know I seen you in Times Square before.
All praises. Yeah. That's what we be at.
About 4 years ago. Yep.
Come on, all praises. You know what I'm saying? So that's just, and that's called wisdom. So I utilize the little bit of money that I got and I moved down here. You got other brothers that's getting the same thing. Some brothers got lawsuits. So we say, you know what? Instead of spending it on a car, instead of spending it on a new house, we gonna buy some land. And we gonna put it together. You got a precept? Go ahead.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 4, verse 7. Wisdom is the principal thing.
The Most High said wisdom is a principal thing. This is wisdom. Go ahead. Therefore, get wisdom. And with all thy getting, get understanding. And with all that wisdom, get understanding. This is how you get understanding, man, through wisdom. So why would I want to spend the little bit of peanuts that I got on something in New York when it ain't gonna last long?
Right.
Because I was thinking about buying a halal stand. I was gonna get a food truck. You know what I'm saying? That was my flip over there. But then I said, now if I buy the food truck, I'm still paying $1,500 rent. So I'm like, this money gonna go quick. If that food is gonna take a little while for me to make that food truck flip. So I said, you know what? I'm just going down south. We're gonna purchase some land and get a little double wide trailer, and we be all right. And the double wide trailer is bigger, way bigger than my 2-bedroom apartment that I was paying for.
Right.
$1,500. That's right. You know what I'm saying? And it's half the damn mortgage. So now I'm paying a mortgage instead of rent. That's just wisdom. Right. What's wrong with these idiots, man? You see what I'm saying? This is nation building. If you got money, let's put it together and let's do some things. That's how we doing this. Okay? There was more on that? Okay, let's go back to what you got.
Verse 20. Matthew chapter 25, verse 20. And so he that had received 5 talents came and brought other 5 talents.
So the one that got blessed with the 5 talents, he brought his talents, he flipped his talents, and now he's bringing them back to Yahushua. Like, look, you blessed me with street teaching, I was street teaching. You blessed me with organizing, I was organizing. You blessed me with being able to make videos, I was making videos. You know what I'm saying? Production. I was producing videos. I was doing documentaries. I did more work. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what the Most High want to see you do with your talents. That's the same way in the world. If you come in the world, everybody that was raised in the world, if you sold drugs, or if you knew drug dealers, right? When you pass out that work, you want them to be able to flip that work. This is simple stuff. If you can't flip the work, why are you holding it?
Right.
You don't need the work. You know what I'm saying? If you got the work but you can't flip it, let me get that back, bro. Let me get that back, cause you messing it up. It's the weed is getting stale. You know what I'm saying? The coke is getting mushed. You know, let's break it down in layman's terms. So, right, you ain't even picking up the phone because you getting high all day. You know what I'm saying? You smoking weed and watching the URL all day long. Watching all the rap battles. So no, you messing up the work. Yo, give that back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Give that back. You're not a hustler, you're a customer.
Right.
You're just in the way. And a lot of these Israelites in the truth, they're just customers.
Right.
They can't hustle this truth if their life depended on it.
Right.
Straight up. Go ahead.
Saying, Lord, thou deliverest unto me 5 talents. Behold, I have gained beside them 5 talents more.
So now he brought 5 talents more. He said, you gave me 5, now I got 5 more. This is what I did for you, Yahushua. This is what I did for the Most High, my people. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 21. His Lord said unto him, well done, thou good and faithful servant.
Now Yahushua said, well done, thy good and faithful servant. Okay, well done. Mission accomplished. You did your job. You did what you were supposed to do. You did what I thought you was going to do.
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
Thou hast been faithful over a few things. I will make thee ruler over many things.
You see? So now, you've been faithful on many things, so now I'm going to give you more rulership. You know why? Because I know you can handle that. I'm going to give you more responsibilities. Now you can get a big piece of part of the kingdom. Why? Because you can run it. You can organize it. So now here, take a bigger piece of the pie. You deserve it, and I know you can handle it. Okay, go ahead.
Enter thou into the joy of thy Lord. He also that had received 2 talents came and said, Lord, thou deliverest unto me 2 talents. Behold, I have gained 2 other talents beside them.
You see that? So now even the brother that the Most High gave 2 talents, he blessed him with 2 talents. So now he flipped that 2 talents. And yes, everybody's not going to have the same talent. You know what I'm saying? Everybody over here can't do what Ari doing the production.
Right.
That's Ari's production.
That's right.
The brother does his thing. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. That's his talent. If anybody else say they want to take over that talent, or take over that office, they're gonna be like, no, you gotta talk to Ari. You know what I'm saying? That's his office. I'm not gonna put Shalom. I'm not gonna put Agnabia on the production company. I'm not gonna put him in there. That's not his job. Now, if he want to learn, then Ari can teach him. You know what I'm saying? Ari can teach him. Go ahead.
Verse 23, his Lord said unto him, well done, good and faithful servant.
So the one that had the 2 talents, the Most High said, Yahushua came back and told him, well done, that good and faithful servant. Shalom, SOT in the building. You understand? So these are the things that make you not a one-dimensional Israelite. Shalom, Levi. Okay? So everybody's not going to have the same talents. Everybody's not going to have the same reward. You understand? Shalom, shalom. Go ahead, give me that.
Thou hast been faithful over a few things. I will make thee ruler over many things.
So, once again, the Most High is going to give more responsibilities to those that can handle those responsibilities. You're not sitting on your talents. You're not sitting on your thumbs playing thumb wrestling all day looking at another man's plate. You understand? Like they say in the world, you ain't going to eat watching another man's plate. Go fix your own plate. These are simple things. And yeah, we got to reach out and touch these dudes. Because there's a marathon of videos coming out. Right. So why wouldn't you want to live in the Israelite community where it's like-minded individuals? Having your children amongst like-minded individuals. None of your children is talking about the LGBTQ, PWXYZ. They're not talking about these things. They're not promoting this. You understand? Why wouldn't you want to do that? These are different talents that the Most High gives to different individuals, and we know that there's one-minded Israelites out here. There's one-minded Israelites that can't do nothing but one thing. You understand? And we're going to go to that. Go ahead.
Enter thou into the joy of thy Lord. Then he which had received the 1 talent came and said, Lord, I knew thee that thou art an hard man.
So now the one that got the 1 talent, okay, which many do, but they still don't utilize it. That's why you see brothers trying to do things that other people are doing. There's brothers that really shouldn't be speaking, but they're powerful readers. They should stick to that powerful reading. The reader is as well as important as the speaker. That's right. The video man. There's brothers that can get them shots. You know what I'm saying? That's very important. That's right. So everybody plays their different role. So if you got 1 talent, don't sit on it. Use that talent. You understand? But then there's some that got a talent, but they don't know that that's their talent, so they're trying to do whatever else somebody else is doing. Now they want to make videos. Now they want to speak. They want to do these things, but that's not their talent. Right. Okay, go ahead.
Reaping where thou hast not sown, and gathering where thou hast not strawed. And I was afraid, and went and hid thy talent in the earth.
So these are ones that this is the same type of spirit. And I know SOT just got here, but yes, we're talking about GMS. You understand? This is the same type of spirit that these individuals got. They like, nah, all you're supposed to do is teach, prophesy, They're not worried about nation building. They're not worried about family time. You never see them with their wives. You never see them with their family. You never see a feast day video. Right. These are simple things you gotta pay attention to. You gotta pay attention to these things, man. So you're gonna get on brothers that's trying to build a community. Show me where we're going off in the law. Show me where we're going off. These are simple things, man. But a lot of it is jealousy, a lot of it is envy, and a lot of it is, like I said, that battle rap mentality. You want to battle every Israelite. You gotta make a rebuttal video to whatever these dudes is doing. Nobody's talking about you. Nobody's saying nothing about you. But all of a sudden, you see brothers getting land, and now you want to make a video about it and say we going off. Show me a law. Show a law. This is simple stuff, man. Go ahead.
Lo, there thou hast that is thine.
A what? A flyer. Tu quer? Give him a flyer. Give him a flyer. Give him a flyer. He asking for a Bible. We ain't got no Bibles, but give him a flyer. Give him a flyer. Espérate, espérate. Okay. Read that again.
Oh yeah, dale.
Lo, there thou hast that is thine. His Lord answered and said unto him, Thou wicked and slothful servant.
Thou wicked and slothful servant. You lazy, man. I gave you a talent. You didn't want to use it. You know why? Because you was probably watching everybody else's talents thrive, and you was trying to tap into them, but that wasn't what you were supposed to do. You're a busybody. You trying to do everything. The brother, one brother in the you got a free Bible for him?
Oh
Where
yeah,
he
Papa.
went? Oh, he gone now.
Oh yeah, Papa.
You gonna get him?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Okay, all praises. All praises for that. All right, read that part again.
Verse 26. His Lord answered and said unto him, Thou wicked and slothful servant, thou knewest that I reap where I sow not, and gather where I have stored not.
You see, so this, you didn't do nothing with it. You didn't tap into your blessing, because really your talent is your blessing. Tap into it, man. If all you can do is cook jerk chicken, you better make sure every feast day that jerk chicken is there. Make sure that jerk chicken is at that feast day. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that, man, everybody know, yo, brother so-and-so, yo, we know we in that jerk chicken feast day. Yo, I can't wait for that jerk chicken. You know, you're a grill master. You know what I'm saying? That's your blessing. Brother, stay on the grill.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Stay on the grill. Utilize your blessings. Utilize your talents. Don't watch other brothers and scoff at what they're doing because you're not doing it.
Right.
Don't do that, man. Go ahead.
Verse 27. Thou oughtest therefore to have put my money to the exchangers, and then at my coming I shall have received my own with assurity.
See, so you ain't do nothing. You ain't flipped that. You sat on the work. If we was in the world, you made the weed go stale. The weed is stale, you can't sell it no more. It's dry now. It ain't moist. You know what I'm saying? The coke is muddy now.
Right.
You ain't moving. You know what I'm saying? These are we gotta break it down in layman's terms. I gave you nutcrackers. You sat on it. You ain't put them in the freezer. You wasn't moving them. They got frostbite now. You understand? You didn't move the work, man.
Right.
How can you sit on this truth and not move it through mind, body, and spirit? This is a mind, body, and spirit thing. Everything that's in the spiritual realm, which is the mental, it gotta manifest itself in the flesh, man. That's why you know the law, but you rock the law. You understand? This is physical, but it's also spiritual.
Right.
Why? Because it reminds you, and also when you see a brother, you see a sister, oh, shalom, yo, you see them fringes.
Right.
It's in the physical.
Right.
So everything that's in the spiritual realm comes to this physical, it manifests. That's why the Most High tells you in Matthew the 5th chapter, let your light shine amongst men so they can see the Most High glorious light on you.
Right. Right.
You see what I'm saying? And that's just how you moving. A lot of these, yeah, I don't know Spanish. How you want to keep bringing them? You know what I'm saying? Man, want to keep bringing
Hey,
Spanish.
talk to her though.
You know what I'm saying?
You handle that.
Yo entiendo todo, yo no hablo mucho. You know what I'm saying? So, but back to the regular story, the regular program. Go ahead, read the rest.
Verse 28. Take therefore the talent from him and give it unto him which have 10 talents.
You see, so take that talent from that man and give it to the brother that got 10 talents. Because you know why? He gonna flip it. He gonna move that work. He not gonna sit on that work. Give it to him. We know he can flip it. You understand? These are simple things, man. But Israel, there's one-dimensional Israelites, man. You don't want to be a one-dimensional Israelite. You don't want to be a basketball player like Mutombo that just could block shots. You want to be an all-around player. You want to be able to assist your brothers. You want to be able to take that shot if Israel needed. You want to be able to play defense. This is what makes you an all-around Israelite. These are the attributes. You know what I'm saying? Not only teaching the law, living the law. Not only doing it and setting yourself apart spiritually, but if you can afford to do so, do it physically. Yes, build your community. Yes, build your houses. If you can afford to do so. Brothers got damn lawsuits, and you mad because brothers took their lawsuit money and starting to buy land. How mad can you niggas be? This is simple stuff, man. And I don't do this, but it just had to be brought out, man. Go ahead.
Verse 29. For unto every one that have shall be given, and he shall have abundance. But from him that have not shall be taken away even that which he hath.
So even the little things that you doing, if you're not doing enough, the Most High gonna take it from you, man. The Most High gonna take it from you. There's always more you can do in Israel. We're a nation that's sick from the head down. There's always more you can do for Israel. Don't think that you doing enough. There's always more you can do. We're a nation. We're trying to build a nation. Spiritually first, but physically as well, man. Go ahead.
Verse 30. And cast ye the unprofitable servant into outer darkness.
Cast what?
The unprofitable servant into outer darkness.
There's no use for one-dimensional Israelites, man.
Right.
You're a one-dimensional Israelite. If that's what you do, don't scoff another man for his talents, man. Right. Don't scoff him. There's brothers that can teach the whole Bible, but they're not good organizers. They suck at organizing. They can't put a feast day together. There's brothers that once again they don't do nothing, but they donate. They got arms, and that's their charity, man. And charity take away a multitude of sins. And once again, the fruits of the Spirit makes you an all-around Israelite. This is what makes you an all-around Israelite. You can't be one-dimensional. You understand? And we got blamed for that many a times. That's why you can't win with Israel. They used to say, all y'all want to do is teach on the streets. All y'all want to do is teach on... Okay, now we're nation building, so now you want to scoff. It's like... Y'all ever watch the movie Life? Remember Bo King Woodbine? Can't get right. It's just Israel can't get right, man. Nothing we do is like somebody always got something to say. And the elders of Bach told us, ignore these dudes.
Right.
But I told him I gotta fight one of them real quick. Right. You know what I'm saying? We're spiritually fighting. Okay, we gotta reach out and touch them sometimes. Cause they're scoffing. Give me that give me where's that the big mouth needs sore stroke sometimes. What's that in Proverbs? Give me that in Proverbs, Baba Kushar. Okay, read the rest of that.
There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth.
And there shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. Okay, y'all got that? Y'all looking for that?
Yeah, I got
Proverbs, come on. And they shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. So sometimes you got to come out here and spiritually spar. Sometimes you might have to physical spar.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There's some people that's very disrespectful in Israel, and it's like, yo, bro, you gonna keep calling brothers and sisters out of their names? Brother, put the gloves on. Brother, put the gloves on. You know what I'm saying? Big dude, small dude, old dude, young dude. Put the damn gloves on, man. Come on. Give me that. People see, and then they say, oh, you acting carnal. You saying carnal. Nah, the scriptures speak about all of this stuff. Was Nehemiah carnal when he put hands on these wicked niggas?
Right. That's right.
Was he carnal?
Right.
Oh, you out of the spirit, huh? Hi. You can get so disrespectful, but once we say something like this, now we out of the spirit.
Right.
Every brother ain't coming from the same walks of life. Everybody ain't gonna be just a talker. Yeah. There's not gonna be, and you gotta watch that because we bringing in, all the camps are bringing in new fruits. You don't know who the hell what past life these brothers got. And what they're repenting from. Right. You know what I'm saying? You got stone cold killers coming into these camps. Every camp. that got body on top of body, but you want to talk disrespectful to them. Come on, man, you don't know where these brothers came from. Go ahead.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 18 and verse 6. A fool's lips enter into contention.
A what?
A fool's lips enter into contention.
A fool's lips enter into contention. Right. A fool want to keep scoffing. A fool want to keep making videos about why you making, with all this prophecy going on, you want to make a diss rap. You want to be a battle rapper Israelite. Because that's all it is. It's a battle rapping spirit, man. Everybody want to rap. You want the rapping I'm talking about is these videos, man. Everybody want to battle another Israelite. For what, man? It's about nation building. It's about gathering. 100% of, they go to sodomite. 100% of truth. But you prophesied the year 2000. So when did they get 100% truth? After the year 2000? This don't make sense, man. Go ahead. Read it from the beginning.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 18 and verse 6. A fool's lips enter into contention, and his mouth calleth for strokes.
And his mouth calleth for strokes. Y'all gotta watch your mouths. There's gonna be brothers that's not gonna say nothing, and they just coming. They might be brothers that they're not even part of the camp, but they can see that spirit, and they just watch the videos, and they waiting to catch you on the streets and give you a sore stroke. And guess what? That's judgment from the Most High. And if you look at it, let's be honest, bro. I never seen no other Israelite camp get a sore stroke upon their mouth besides that camp. On video. World Star. The Most High be judging them big mouths. You know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy. And that's another thing. If you're gonna talk that crazy, you should be able to fight, damn it. You know what I'm saying? You got a one-hitter quitter on World Star. This be judgment from the Most High. Read that again, Ken.
Verse 6. A fool's lips enter into contention, and his mouth calleth for strokes.
So no, it's not brothers being carnal. There's going to be times that your mouth calleth for strokes. So just watch your mouth. Every Israelite ain't on the same time. Every Israelite ain't on the same time, man. We on different times. We on different seasons. We come from different walks of life. Watch your mouth with Israel, man. There's more than that. Go ahead.
Verse 7. A fool's mouth is his destruction.
And what?
A fool's mouth is his destruction.
A fool's mouth is his destruction. Right. You understand? All this stuff you talking about, oh, it's hard. How y'all gonna do this? How y'all gonna do that? Well, we're getting 5 acres cleared next week. 5 acres cleared next week. It ain't that hard. When you put everybody put in the pot, we can do it. 5 acres clearing next week, and guess what? In a month from there, we're gonna get 5. You see what I'm saying? So come on, man. This ain't hard. Instead of all that money you paying for, I don't know what your lust is, prostitution, concubines, you at the bar on a Friday night, you're in the clubs, whatever you doing. You understand? If you doing all these things, then yes, I understand you don't have enough money to clear land. It's only $2,500 to clear an acre. It ain't that much. It ain't that much. So instead of doing whatever the hell you doing, because I know brothers get money. You work these jobs where you don't wear fringes at. You should be getting some type of money. If you really don't want to wear your fringes and you scared of wearing your fringes at your job, that means you must be making some good bread. Because damn it, how does that sound? What kind of job you trying to save? Because if you get paid $7 a damn hour and you worried about your damn job, losing your job and not rocking your fringes, yo bro, there's something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. You gotta have some great jobs, man. It's not expensive, man. An acre in Georgia, depending on what area, goes from like maybe 2,500 to about 5,000 an acre, depending if you got a lake, if you got a creek, if you got. It's simple. You got 10 brothers in the camp. Everybody put in 5,000. You got some acreage, man. This is simple stuff. It don't take rocket science. Okay, so for y'all scoffing, talking about y'all doing this, you're selling out, you're this and that, it's obviously you don't have no other talents, man. There's no more on that, right? Okay. Go ahead. Read the rest of that. All right, one more scripture, that's it.
And his lips are the snare of his soul.
And your lips are the snare of your soul, man. Give me 2 Peter 3:3. And that's going to be it. Well, go ahead. Give me more.
Proverbs chapter 18 and verse 9. He also that is slothful in his work is brother to him that is a great waster.
You see, and that's why I be a clan of these dudes.
Right.
He that's a slothful person is what?
A great waster.
Is a brother to a great waster. So if the head don't want to do nothing, if your leaders don't want to do nothing, the rest of the body's not going to do nothing.
Right.
Okay? Give me 2 Peter 3:3.
2 Peter chapter 3, verse 3.
Bring it out.
Knowing this first, that there shall come in. Knowing this first, that there shall come in the last days scoffers.
So knowing this first, that in these last days they shall come scoffers. Okay, they will be scoffers. Go ahead.
Walking after their own lust.
Walking after their own lust. Okay? You know what it says, Shalom says. All right? Walking after their own lust. Now, you can't do this, brother. And trying to throw that negativity in the air. No, you can't do this. Don't worry about it. You can't do that. Go ahead.
Verse 4, and saying, where is the promise of his coming?
And saying, where's the promise of his coming? You know, they're going to scoff. They're going to tell you. Who said that? There was a video recently. They said, I forgot who it was. I don't know what H.O.I. camp it was. But he was like, tell me when Christ is coming. It was recently. I don't know if I believe it was an H.O.I. video. He said, tell me what, you know, the Bible tell you everything. Tell me when Christ is coming. Okay? That's what they're going to ask you these days. When's Christ coming? No, we don't know. That's why we have to prepare. And guess what? If Yahushua come tomorrow and we don't have to build the land, hallelujah. We gone. You know what I'm saying? We going to get up out of here. But if he don't come for 5 to 10 years, because remember, we're in the third day, but we don't know what hour of the day we in. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what hour of the day we in, but we know we in that last day. We in the third day. Okay, go ahead.
And saying, where is the promise of his coming?
Right, where's the promise of his coming? Because you can see this could be a setup from the Most High. The Most High could be showing you all these end time prophecies, right? And making you feel like, yo, because we are in the end time, there's no doubt about it. But making you feel like, yo, Yahushua got to come back next year because of all of this stuff. No, he does not. Because remember, it says, there shall be wars and rumors of wars. But the end is not yet. So all is supposed to happen, but you don't know when that time is coming. So, yes, prepare yourself to, it's just like, let me show y'all something. Anybody that ever did jail time, not no big time, but, well, even if you did big time, but let's say you know you're going through the system, right? You know you're going to be in jail for 3 days. They're going to run your prints, I don't know how it is in the South. I know in New York City, you got to do 3 days in the bookings, okay? Bullpen therapy. So they keep you in the bullpen, right? You're in there 3 days. You know you're going to be there for 3 days. So what you do? Do you just stand up and you know, whatever, walking back and forth, pacing yourself? No. You know what you do? If you got a jacket, you take it off. You find a nice, comfortable spot on the floor, and you put your jacket there for your pillow. Because you know you're going to be there for a while. So you get yourself comfortable, and if you could, you would have a Snickers, right? What they say in the commercial, the Snickers commercial, you're going to be there for a while, get you a Snickers. Okay? So if you're going to be here for a while, get comfortable, my man, because you don't know when they're going to call your name. You see what I'm saying? So this is simple stuff. If you don't know when you're going to be, when Yahushua coming, so you know what? Get yourself comfortable, because you're going to be here for a while. Right. And guess what? If martial law come and we all on the community, damn it, we're going to be all in the same concentration camp. Right. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be all in the same, we're going to be like 20, 30 deep in there. Yeah. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yelling, Who ain't here without a chip? We're going to walk in, who ain't here without a chip? Right. All right? Yeah, we here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we here. You know what I mean? This is real stuff. We'll be able to have each other's damn back. Right. If y'all want to get on some silly carnal stuff, Oh yeah, and then you read the comments, these cats is bugged out. They're gonna be destroyed. All of that is fuel for the Most High's destruction. This is, come on, man. Our Israelite brothers is talking about brothers like this, right? You can't be a brother. You don't love your brother. You got hatred in your heart. Just like those, they got hatred over there. Look, they're ready to fight each other. I don't know what they doing. They fighting, they being socials. I don't know. All right? You almost done on that? Go ahead.
For since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning of the creation.
Right. So that since their fathers fell asleep, all things continue since the creation. They continue to be the way they are, man. Okay, you wanted to get Jeremiah, what, 28? You said Jeremiah? 28? 29? Come on. Got it? Come. And then give me Ecclesiastes 12 and 13.
It's the book of Jeremiah, chapter 28, and verse 4, and verse 9. God. It's the book of Jeremiah, chapter 29, and verse 4. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, unto all that are carried away captive.
Now this is what the Most High is saying to all that are carried away captives. This is what the Most High is telling to Israel. Okay, go ahead.
Whom I have caused to be carried away from Jerusalem unto Babylon. Verse 5. Build ye houses.
What the Most High said?
Build ye houses.
The Most High said, build ye houses to those that are captives. All right, build ye houses, man. Go ahead.
And dwell in them.
And dwell in them. Why they don't read this? Why they got a problem with this? They know everything that was done in physical Babylon and ancient Babylon now is going to happen in spiritual Babylon. Okay, go ahead.
And plant gardens.
And what?
And plant gardens.
Now, why would the Most High tell you to plant gardens? Why would the Most High tell you to build your houses? All right, to get comfortable and prepare yourself for a famine that could come. Oh, that will come, excuse me. Go ahead.
And eat the fruit of them.
And eat the fruit of them. Okay, there's going to be a time that Walmart is going to be shut down. They ain't going to have no food in Walmart. There's going to be a time that the supermarkets ain't going to grow. Because if this coronavirus spreads, right, crazy, and they say the farms, because they was talking about the lions and tigers got coronavirus. So now the animals get coronavirus. Now you ain't got no meats in the stores. Now the workers got coronavirus. Now the factories got coronavirus. Everybody got coronavirus. So where the food gonna come from? You see what I'm saying? How the food gonna be shipped? So now everything is cursed. Everything is, so if you growing your own, you ain't gotta worry about that. If you got your own animals, you ain't gotta worry about that. And now is that wise or is it dumb? It's wise. And guess what? If you never need it, you were still prepared. You were still prepared. You know what I'm saying? A goat costs about $250, $300 with his male. You know what I'm saying? With everything working. You got the male with his stuff. You got the female with his stuff. All you need is one male and three females, and they're gonna have babies. You are gonna have meat forever. You gonna have meat forever. You understand? A sheep is about 400, 300. So the same thing. Instead of buying a PlayStation, because a lot of these dudes got PlayStation, you could tell. Everybody be playing goddamn PlayStation. So instead of buying a PlayStation for $600, you can get 2 sheep that'll last you and bring forth children, and you can have you can have Passover lamb, you can have some damn Passover goat, and you can have it stored in your freezer, in your deep freezer, cut that sucker up, you got meat for 3 to 4 months, man. 3 to 4 months you got meat. This is simple stuff, man, but y'all make it difficult, okay? It's really not that hard. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 6, take ye wives and beget sons and daughters.
And take what?
and beget sons and daughters.
Take ye wives and beget sons and daughters. Okay, be fruitful and multiply. Okay, bring forth children. Why? Because when you get all these damn goats and you got the gardens, guess what? You're not going to be cutting that grass no more. You're going to say, yo, young buck, you got to go hit that grass. You got to go milk that cow. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you water the plants, man. Okay? They going to do that. That's what they there to help you too. Go ahead.
And take wives for your sons.
And take wives for your sons. That's another thing to have an Israelite community, because now you can grow your daughters up with another brother's sons and another brother's sons or whatever with daughters and stuff, and you can raise them together and try to have them marry each other. You want your daughters with an Israelite son. You want your Israelite son with an Israelite daughter. Bring them amongst each other, have them like each other, they see they like each other, their spirit mesh, they become best friends, they always hanging out, you marry them. You see what I'm saying? Instead of them having a worldly partner, whether male or female. You see? That's the spiritual thing behind this community. And that's what it's telling you. That's what it's telling you in Jeremiah right here. Okay, build your community. Be like-minded individuals amongst each other. Build your gardens. Have your animals. Have your livestock. Go ahead.
And give your daughters to husbands.
And give your daughters to husbands. Give your sons to daughters. And give your daughters to husbands. Okay, go ahead.
That they may bear sons and daughters.
To keep this thing going. To keep the generation going. To keep the truth growing. The more children you got, the more children born in this truth, man. Okay, go ahead.
That ye may be increased there and not diminished.
That ye may be increased and not diminished. And that's what happened in Egypt. We multiplied so much, they said, no, we can't do this no more. We can't let these dudes eat off the land. And that's what we got to do now. We got to continue to be fruitful and multiply. And guess what? If you living on the land, you can probably afford more children to have. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to make sure there's little kids there. I don't want to say it, but you could have a strong game. They don't have to be a strong pull-out game. You know what I'm saying? Right. You can be a pull-up boy for real. You know what I'm saying? Don't be spilling. Okay? Bring forth community. Bring forth children. Go ahead.
Verse 7. And seek the peace of the city.
And what?
And seek the peace of the city.
And seek the peace of the city. Matter of fact, give me the other scripture where you make your enemies at peace with you. Give me that. Okay, go ahead.
Whither I have caused you to be carried away captive.
See, so beget the peace of the city where I have caused you to be captives. Yes, be at peace with everybody amongst you. Be at peace with everybody around you. Get to know the sheriff. Get to know the deputy, the damn mayor of the town. You know what I'm saying? Get to know them. But if you living right, the Most High gonna bless this, man. You don't know, the Most High can have the damn land crops growing so much we open up a damn farm. Right. You know what I'm saying? And we can supply Israel. We can supply. Why wouldn't you want to buy your lamb from an Israelite community for Passover? Why wouldn't you want to? You buying it from stink-ass Ishmael. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know, right, from the damn Piggly Wiggly. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know, because there's a lot of these damn heathens that they sleep with their animals, man. They do. They sleep with their animals. So the animals won't look blemished inside, but you got damn Ishmael DNA inside of the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? They deal with bestiality. You know the animals are going to be raised up right. You got Ishmael, Moab, there's videos of Moab screwing chickens. You know what I'm saying? Ishmael and Ham screwing the lamb and the goat. This is real stuff, man. All types of stuff. You wonder why the chicken tastes like Chinese food. You know what I'm saying?
In East New York, I lived around Elam. And Elam told me in Guyana he raped a few goats.
Yeah, man. This is real stuff. And this is who you getting your goat from. This is who you getting your chicken from. Damn chicken smell like soy sauce and you ain't put no soy sauce on it. You know what I'm saying? The goat smell like curry and there was no curry on it. Elam done destroyed that goat, man. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn goat smell like curry, man. You can't make, yo, this is real stuff. Why wouldn't you? Because the scriptures talk about not having a blemish. You can't have a blemished lamb for Passover. Okay, so it can't be having no broken bones. You can't have no cuts on it. It can't have no bruises, no scars. The face can't be scratched up. It can look like that, but then the damn heathen done raped it. You know what I'm saying? The heathen done raped the damn animal. You don't know what that animal done came from. Okay, you don't know what these heathens are doing with it. So why wouldn't you want to buy your goats or lambs and support a Hebrew Israelite community? Okay, this is simple. Go ahead.
Carry away captives and pray unto the Lord for it. For in the peace thereof shall ye have peace.
So you see that? And pray to the Most High in that land of captivity while you growing all of that stuff to have peace on that land and peace amongst your people, man.
Right.
Okay? Give me, you got Proverbs? Who got Proverbs? Give me that. Yep, who got Proverbs? Come on. Give me a Proverbs and Ecclesiastes, the last one.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 16, verse 7. When a man's ways please the Lord.
When a man's ways please the Lord, okay, no matter how much these crackers hate us, no matter how much these other nations hate us, guess what? Go ahead. Read again.
When a man's ways please the Lord, he maketh even his enemies to be at peace with him.
When a man's ways please the Lord, he even make his enemies to be at peace with him. We don't have to be, we're not trying to live amongst them. We're not trying to be around them. We're trying to be amongst our own people. But if we live in righteously and everybody on that land is righteous, there's blessings about that in Deuteronomy, the 28th chapter, from 1 to 15. There's blessings. The Most High will bless that land. You be having crops growing out of season and in season. You be like, yo, how these cherries are growing at this time? How does damn spinach is growing at this time? Growing in the season, out of season. Watermelon popping up every damn where.
Right.
And I got a lot of watermelon seeds I already done planted. I'm ready to put them in the land once we in there. I got some stuff ready to go in there as soon as we get in there. Okay, well, that's it on that? You have something? Go ahead, give me that. This is the closing scripture.
This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12 and verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
So this is the conclusion of the whole matter. Okay, this goes out to all you naysayers. Okay, all you people that don't believe that this can happen, that it can work. All you people that are condemning us and we're not breaking the law. Okay, y'all want to make videos about brothers that's not breaking no laws? Go ahead.
Fear God.
Y'all gotta do what?
Fear God.
Fear the Most High. Don't fear man. Go ahead.
And keep his commandments.
And keep his commandments. It's simple stuff. Okay, go ahead.
For this is the whole duty of man.
That is the whole duty of man. It's simple stuff. Fear the Most High, keep the commandments, and that's the whole duty of man. We're not telling you nothing different. We're not telling you nothing off. It is what it is. Do the commandments and thou shalt be blessed. Don't do the commandments and you'll be cursed. All right, so there's a balance to it. Okay, yes, we are under the curses, but guess what? You can receive blessings. I know because I prayed for my son for 5 years and the Most High finally gave my son. You know what I'm saying? So blessings come, bro. Blessings come. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all ain't got no faith, that's on y'all. You know what I'm saying? But we got faith over here. So with that, good. You said so? Okay, come. So with that, we say death and destruction to all philosophies, all wicked individuals that continue to keep their feet on and knees on our necks where we scream we can't breathe. And we say, all praise, honor, glory to the Most High, Yahweh Hashem Yahushua, and Shah Paul gonna take it out.
All right, Israel. Who got next?
We got next.
Who got next?
We got next.
Who got next?
We got next.
For how long?
Forever.
For how long?
Forever.
For how long?
Forever.
What we gonna do?
Take the kingdom.
What we gonna do?
Take the kingdom.
What we gonna do?
Take the kingdom.
When?
Now.
When?
Now.
When?
Now.
How?
By Shema Mashiach Yahushua.
How?
By Shema Mashiach Yahushua.
Damn it, how?
By Shema Mashiach Yahushua.
Warrior Shalom!
Warrior Shalom!
H.O.I.
To the chariots fly!
H.O.I.
To the chariots fly!
H.O.I.
To the chariots fly!
To the chariots flock. To the chariots flock. To the chariots flock. Warrior Shalom.
Shalom, shalom, yo. Go me, Ashrala. On to the next one.
Go me,